Hey, good morning. Look how off my camera is. I feel like it's not zoomed in right. How do we zoom? Oh, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much zoom. Can he zoom that much? We don't even know. It's off. It's off. Everything got bumped in the studio, so it's all happening. I'm Patrick. I'll be off today. I don't really care about it. Can you deal? If I'm off, can you deal? Guys, I don't even, do you even understand how long my prep burger is today? 2 sheets long. We're on Rumble for the first time today. If you'd rather watch on Rumble, starting in June, every day we'll be right here on Rumble in the morning. If you're on Rumble, shout out to Gabrielle Archer, one of 3 people watching on Rumble right now. That's how special your attention is over there on Rumble. Nobody watches on Rumble. People are watching this on Rumble. I don't know how any of it works. Are we allowed to just be on Rumble? Okay. Guys, today I don't even know where to start. We don't normally go so heavy into steel toe anymore. But I think after this morning's launch of Steel Toe, we're going to have to cover Steel Toe. Now, you might be over on Rumble. You might be saying, hey, usually in the morning I watch Steel Toe. Steel Toe morning show is a pretty big deal over here on Rumble. It isn't. It isn't. I promise you it's garbage. I promise you this show's better, and I'll show you 19 other shows that are better, including Ray DeVito. You'd rather watch Ray DeVito then head over and watch Steel Toe's morning show. I promise you. I get it. You go over there to Steel Toe morning show. You say to yourself, wow, this is a cool, hip morning show. It isn't. Steel Toe is cornball, Minnesotan horseshit. We have fans in, Minnesota who can't even watch Steel Toe. We have fans that live in Minnesota that are embarrassed by what Steel Toe brings to the yard. It ain't all the boys. Okay, I don't even know what that means. People are watching on Periscope. I get it. But not today. Today we're going to have to talk about some Steel Toe stuff. We've got their show launching in just 2 minutes. And then we're going to get into some Casey Armstrong stuff. We have to talk about Chad Zumock almost losing his YouTube page. I don't really want to talk about this, but, there's so much mysterious stuff around this. And I can't imagine, we'll get into it. We're hoping we might have an in with Michael Ray Bauer, a.k.a. Donkey Lips. We got an interesting situation developing there with one of our sexiest chat succubuses, if you will. So we're going to be talking about that today. And just the number of clips that people have put in our Discord over the past week of Steel Toe. We have them talking about their coffee margins. We have him talking yesterday about Chad, opening the show with Chad last night, and really just spiraling out about his numbers. If I have to one more time listen to Steel Toe talk about his numbers, I think I'm going to scream. This guy just can't even, you can't argue about numbers on YouTube. This stuff is objective. This stuff is objective. You can look at a view count, and that's what it is. Aaron Emholt is unable to do that. Aaron Emholt looks at a number and says, we get higher numbers than everybody I'm talking about. It's like, you don't. You don't. Aaron Emholt, Steel Toe Morning Show on YouTube, does not get more views than Nobody Likes Onions. It's literally the same ballpark, baby girl. You get 2,700 views to maybe 3,500. That's exactly what we get every goddamn show, and we beat you on half of them. So for you to be like, we're up here and other shows are down here, it's like, we ain't. We ain't. And by the way, this show that you're watching now, Melton in the Morning, is a fictitious morning show created under the brand of Nobody Likes Onions that we made up as a goof. Do you think I do a morning show? This is a joke of mine. Listen to this voice, huh? All weekend. I don't do a morning show. I'm not a morning show guy. I might only do this for another week. This is a bit. This is a joke. This is a bit. This is a joke. Steel Toe's numbers are down. Of course they're down. The guy's delusional. Welcome to the program. I'm Melton. This is your morning. You're in for a ride. Okay, we're going to watch Steel Toe. That's kicking off any second now. We'll do the Steel Toe intro song. If you haven't heard our Steel Toe intro song that we sing every morning, you're going to love it. It kicks off whenever it kicks off, really. I can't control when it starts. Oh!
Fuck you, Rumble Chat. YouTube gang all the way. All three of you can get the fuck out of here. You matter less than one of April's magic beans. This is my platform.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it started. It's time to go and grab some rope. It's time to hang it over a banner and just cope. It's time to trot out a guy. He can't walk down the stairs because he's got MS and he's gonna try. It's time for Mooby and the Scrimp. It's time for Tuesdays. It's time for Mooby and the Gimp. It's time for Mooby and the Gimp. It's time for Mooby and a Gimp. It's a crippled guy with MS. He's gonna come down the stairs and he'll read the news. And we've got Mooby in the corner. He's got a scrimpy wife and he's gonna sing the blues. It's time. Bam! This is Steel Toe Morning Show. If you've never seen it, it's one of the worst shows on the internet. We make fun of their opening every morning. Every morning they have some sort of message for the haters, some sort of copium that they're going to pour down your throat. Let's see how they start today. Tuesday, May 23rd, 2023, year of our Lord.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm
going to adjust my camera.
Aaron Emholt.
Give me a minute to adjust my camera. Watch Aaron.
A very, very good show today. I'm very excited about today's program.
Every day is a good day. He's excited every day. Don't get excited.
I've got some shit for overtime, my friends. First, before we get to any of that, let's welcome Johnny to the show. There he is. Johnny's here, and Johnny? Look, I don't think you can have a proper show unless you're willing to admit when you've made mistakes. And I was informed of a mistake that you and I made yesterday.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Yeah. It was brought to my attention.
Too much energy. Somebody on Rumble Compound David says too much energy for 4 a.m. LVS. I'm in Vegas. This is just the right energy for 4 a.m. in Vegas, baby.
Bailed on the Brad the Chad thing.
Oh, the Gimp doesn't come in anymore. Johnny doesn't come into the studio anymore. They just put this ugly Steel Toe logo inside of a Steel Toe logo to try to make it look like they're sitting next to each other. But even, look, Aaron has to be higher than Johnny still.
Yeah. I mean, I watched it. I mean, we got like 7-8 minutes in. And we just went, I can't watch this guy be a retard anymore. And then people wrote to me and said, oh, no, you could have watched him be way more retarded than that. if you would have just hung in there a little bit. But you know me.
And if you don't know Aaron, if you're just checking out Aaron M. Holt from the Steel Toe Morning Show, he has about 5 gags in his bag. It's a lot of blackface, racism, anti-Jew stuff, tranny, makes fun of trannies a lot. The easiest humor you can reach for. And then he parades his small moobed wife out.
The Chad video today. It's also, Brad the Chad is also now E-Rock's favorite character. E-Rock wrote to me yesterday and let me know. He's like, yeah, thank you for introducing me to Brad the Chad. I fucking love this guy. Look, my only hope is that they bring back the Junkyard Dogs podcast.
I don't know. I feel like that'll be
okay.
difficult.
Citizen M, like, look, we're not going to spend today dealing with trolls and yelling at chat. But fake Citizen M, real Citizen M, let me just make this very clear. You're all the same guy to me. And every day your whole bit is to come in the chat and be like, I thought you didn't do Steel Toe. It's like, we don't cover Steel Toe beginning to end. We don't stream snipe Steel Toe. This is boring. He's already talking about Brad the Chad. We don't know who that is. So guess what? It's off. It's off. We're not trying to get into what Steel Toe's into. We're making fun of giant moments of hilarity. Any good clips that people find, any good moments people find in the show that tell me when to go on. Other than that, we have moved on from Steel Toe. We don't put Steel Toe on and watch a 4-hour Steel Toe show. Win by 2 still does that. I think they watch the evening shows over there at Win by 2. But, we're just not doing it here. And the fact that you can't register that in your brain is fine. But if you think you're going to just type the same thing in the chat over and over again, it's the one rule we have in our chat. You cannot just repeatedly spam stuff over and over. And therefore, fake Citizen M, real Citizen M, you become the 3rd person that I've had to kick out of our chat. 1 for streaming the N-word, 1 for doing the same thing as you're doing, just constantly posting the same message over and over, and now you repeating the same message over and over. It's okay for you to move on. I know it's hard. You get hooked on a show. You think, I found a show. This is the show. Oh, shit. Beloved Chatter just gifted a membership. Thank you. Talk about that in a minute. But, it's the same with Jake Hudson. It's the same with all these other Spurgs. These people, they find a show that they think, I don't know, they have such flighty personalities. They find a show and they think this is finally my show. This is exactly what I'm into. They get it. They get what I'm doing over here. They cover everything I love. But once we've wrung a hand towel dry, we move on. We do move on. And that causes a real disconnect in the cerebellum of weak-minded people like this fake or real citizen. Who even knows? It doesn't matter. And they lose their minds. They're like, I thought you didn't cover. When are you going to just do this? This is better. Cover that. Cover this. It's like, I've been doing this for 18 years. Imagine if I stuck covering what I started. Imagine if we covered the XFL, the first original Opie and Anthony XFL, and we never moved on from that. Because we're like, that's what the show does. We cover the XFL. They're not a thing anymore. I don't care. That's what we do. We cover them. So we just go back and watch clips of He Hate Me. So you got to ignore the haters, Patrick. Your show is unique. Look, you got to say it because there are, it is a large enough contingent of people who it never clicks for them. It never clicks. And it's like, do you see the other 200 people tuning in right now? They're just holding onto the handlebars and going with the ride. Why don't you try that? Why don't you try not piping up and being like, move on to this now? It's like, this is an on-demand video in your living room. I'm sorry that your mom didn't buy you the Game Boy you wanted. I'm sorry that your dad didn't go rent the video from Redbox that you wanted to see tonight. And you think you can control this program. No. We ain't doing that. We doing this and whatever else I want to do. So that's what we're doing. And what's crazy is most of these guys, I think that fake I don't know who's real or who's fake, but that guy, that Citizen M, the fake Nobody Likes Onions guy, Fatty Melt, Tampa Terry, it's all the same guy. It's all the same guy. Same as the other guy, the Blue Mosaic, Mr. Chow, Bluegrass guy. It's like, it's one guy, 9 accounts every day in all the chats. It's like, yeah, one of us is fucked. One of us is broken. I'd reckon it's the guy with 90 accounts they keep switching to and from. Imagine. I can't even imagine having a fake YouTube account. I can't imagine having one. Imagine all these logins you're having to switch back and forth. Remember what you said is who you're banned. Oh, I'm banned under this name from these chats. I'm banned from these names from this. It's like, what? What if, and hear me out, I know it's tough. What if we all just acted normal and knocked it off? Somebody said it's all Guru One. I don't even think Guru One's around any. I don't know. I think he knocked it off. He's not still banned, is he? That was a joke. No, that guy's like, okay. But these other guys, like, it's full on. When you come into a chat room, you just over and over and over and over. This guy, Fatty Melt, who I'm pretty sure that fake Citizen M just what? It's the same guy. It's one guy. He's broken. It's broken. It's like, I don't like you. Your admiration is unrequited. I don't feel the same way about you. We should see other people. We should type in other chats. He, I guess, Sunday morning, I woke up to a text from Opie, and he's like, were you in my chat this morning? And I'm like, no, I was doing a barbecue stream until late last night, stayed up late, and then went to bed. I just got up at 11 a.m. Sunday. He's like, oh, this guy was like going off in my chat. So somehow, I mean, this just giving a portrait of a nut. Now that we're talking about it, it's kind of fun. This guy, like Fatty Mel, he like became a giant fan of the show, started sending in clips. It was too much. He kept sending in like some dumb stuff, and I asked him to just, adjust it a little bit. He loses his mind. He loses his fucking mind. He can't stop sending me porn and hate mail every day, just like, you're a fucking loser. Just like, really. Like, imagine the mentality of a guy just sitting there with that kind of energy charged in his mind. And he sent me a thing like one day, like, I guess we kind of made up for a minute. And he sent me a thing like, I got you an interview with Opie and you didn't even say thank you, you big sack of fucking shit. Like, went off. You piece of fucking shit garbage. I got you an interview with Opie. You didn't even say. And it's like, I was doing a show. I guess he had like gone over to Opie's chat and like arranged with Opie to have an interview. But like, how would I know that he was doing that in real time over on another show? It's like if you went to the store and you bought me flowers or chocolates, or you got me a birthday present and you called me before you even gave me the present and go, I got you a present. You didn't even say thank you. And it's like, I didn't know. I didn't even know I got a present. You haven't given it to me yet. Literally the same message you yelled at me for not thanking you for the present was the same message you delivered the present in. So you like handed me the present while screaming at me about not saying thank you for the present. The only other person who's ever done that to me in my life is Ryan Sickler, okay? Who had a meltdown about not saying thank you for a favor that hadn't been done yet, okay? So people have, I guess, real boundaries when it comes to like, I wasn't respected. I didn't feel like I was respected. It's like, I don't know you, dude. You're a fake guy on a fake internet with a fake name who changes your name all the time, and you're shady as fuck. I don't want to know you, by the way. I don't want to know you. You're loose. You're loose. Yeah, he's the ghost of Patrick Melton's mom. He might be Ralphie May's ghost. I don't know. Look, it's a guy with 1 million accounts and nothing but time and nothing but anger when he doesn't get his feels back from his internet friends. And I've told you all from the very fucking beginning that I'm not your internet friend. I'm not a guy to worship. I'm not a guy to put on a pedestal. I'm not better than you. I'm not better than anybody else. I make mistakes. I'm a liar. Don't trust me. Don't trust anyone. This is a show on your screen. That's where we draw the line at our relationship. Get the fuck over it. This isn't real life. So that's where we're at with that guy. But so I guess he's got this hard on for Opie. I'm not positive, but I think he's the one that went over there. This is how mental the guy is. Went over to Opie's stream and gave him $400 under Nobody Likes Onions' name. As a fake Nobody Likes Onions, gave Opie $400. That was when he got the whole interview rolling. And then he comes, Opie's messaging me this stuff the other morning. I tell him it wasn't me. We laugh it off. I get in the shower. I don't think anything else about it. I go downstairs, have my breakfast, fire up my email, start looking at my emails for the first time Sunday morning. And of course, he's in there. Oh, it's also Nick Gurr. He's trying to get everybody to mispronounce his Nick Gurr name. Same guy. He sends me an email. He's like, you could have had an interview with Opie, but now I gave it to Chad. Ha, 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 ha. And then he sends me a link. I guess that morning, Opie and Chad did a show. As if there's one Opie interview to go around. Opie will talk to a potato. Opie talks to potatoes and corn. I have a feeling almost any morning I want to hit Opie up and come on and talk to his show. I can get on his show. So you sending me this thing like, ha, 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 the interview went to Chad. It's like, first of all, I didn't know today was the big day. Second of all, you did that? You controlled that? You took the interview away from me and gave it to Chad? Oh, no. And then he's like, you'll never get a chance. You lost your chance by running your fat mouth at me. It's like he's so butthurt. And by the way, we haven't dealt with this guy in weeks. And he's still running around the internet scene like spiraling out about being butthurt about this show. Still creating new names. Still posting stuff over and over again. So it's like, man, I can't. Almost nothing. I lost an Apple Watch and AirPods in the past week, and I'm not as upset as you are about fake internet friends. So, like, Opie and I are laughing at you. I sent him your email. Opie doesn't think it's me in his chat insulting him. Are you dumb? It's so crazy. It's so crazy. And then I guarantee you, Saturday night we found out somebody spoof called 2 calls from my phone to Kevin Brennan's phone. If you were watching our barbecue stream Saturday, Kevin Brennan called in and we talked to him for a little bit, and I was telling him that wasn't me. And he's like, who would do that and why? It's like, this idiot. This idiot. He thinks he's like causing chaos. It's like, you're not even causing chaos. You're so inconsequential. It's just embarrassing, frankly. All that keeps getting exposed is how much time and energy you've poured into trying to pwn me. And let me tell you, you ain't done shit. You've ruined my interview with Opie? I can't focus on Opie right now. Opie's evergreen. Opie will be there. I do want to talk to Opie. We are going to have a talk with Opie if he'll be up for it. Seems like he will. We've been messaging for a couple weeks. But you thinking you're getting me like, ha, 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 I went in Opie's room as Nobody Likes Onions and said bad stuff, so now he thinks you're a bad. He doesn't. He doesn't. We talk. He's not dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. Anybody who knows me knows I ain't giving $400 in a super chat to a stream. What do you think I am, Ski Mask? Boom, shots fired. Got him. Ski Mask let it slip on the show Saturday night when he did late night MLC with Kevin Brennan and Ray. Ski Mask is broke. Ski Mask said he overdrafted his checking account super chatting people. So this is a guy who's supposed to have a show, supposed to be doing a show, who has bankrupted his bank account super chatting other shows. He said he had $20 in his account and super chatted it all, and the bank didn't take it out until a couple of days later, and he didn't have the 20 in it anymore, and he had to pay overdraft fees. It's like, whoa, what? How let me clear my voice.
Whoa!
So, like, that's crazy. That's not how a show's supposed to work. I'm not supposed to lose everything I make in super chats, super chatting other shows I'm a fan of. So that was weird. I thought that was a very odd circumstance.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality? Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy because I'm easy come, easy go. Little high, little low.
And then the next day, Sunday, I got this in my email. Apparently, Jim Stansel and Ski Mask, again, both these guys hate me. They can't stop saying how much I suck on Twitter. They reply to everything that I suck. Never met them, don't know them. But again, when you're poor, I guess you're stressed about a lot of stuff. They go live on Ski Mask Collective, which is Ski Mask's podcast. By all means, get over there and support Stevie Lou's Morning Goo. And they go live to do a show. It doesn't last 90 seconds. They go live to do a show. It doesn't last 90 seconds. And you're not going to believe, by the way, the sign is crumbling. Look at this. Look at the gap right here, the panel gap. This piece is falling off now. This has got to be all redone. Don't think I'm not, I just don't want you to think I'm not aware. I know. So Jim Stansel and Ski Mask get into a giant blowout on the air immediately when their show starts. They end up cutting the stream. It doesn't last 90 seconds. Guess what the fight's about? Money. We're going to watch it. Hold on. Here's a clip. So we got Jim Stansel on the right, Ski Mask obviously on the left. This is their show. It's starting up. It doesn't last 90 seconds. Look at this.
Wow.
Great intro.
Wow is all I can say, people. While I have had a tremendous fucking weekend getting to do 3 hours with the King last night, someone else here is...
For people that don't, I think Ski Mask started off as like some major fan of Kevin Brennan. And now, again, just like I told you, like these fans that are too into it, they become aggressive and hostile. He was talking, Ski Mask a month ago was talking about beating Kevin Brennan's ass if he saw him, smacking him around, punching him. Now he's on the show. Now he's trying to be second chair. And I think he should be. I think you should give him, this guy clearly needs it. Give him second chair. And he's funny. Ski Mask, super funny. So watch this. This is the Jim Stansel Ski Mask show. 90 seconds. It's all about money. Look at this.
Is apparently in a fucking bad mood. It doesn't even want to talk to me before the show. Would you like to let us know what's going on? Because I was coming into this in a fantastic mood after getting...
Yeah, I bet you did. Where's my fucking money? Did Kevin give you money? Because it should be in my account right now. So Kevin sent you money this week. Send it to me right fucking now. I want to see it on my fucking phone.
Money comes on the 21st.
No, you owe me money from last fucking month.
So Ski Mask is not paying his co-hosts. Their channel just got monetized a month ago. Congrats on the 1,000. And Ski Mask admitted the night before that he ran out of money because he super chatted it all. And now he's on his own show, and this Stam Gensel guy is going, you don't pay me. You haven't paid me for last month. You haven't paid me for last month. Where's my money? And Ski Mask is like, that comes on the 21st. And he's like, no, last month you haven't paid me for.
If you're getting now, yeah, I bet you did. Where's my fucking money? Did Kevin give you money? Because it should be in my account right now. So Kevin sent you
And that's probably a fact. Kevin Venmos people right after the show and pays them.
money this week. Send it to me right fucking now. I want to see it on my fucking
money
phone.
comes on the 21st.
No, you owe me money from last fucking month. If you're getting money now, that'd be $400. Pay me my fucking money, you fucking scam bag. Where's my fucking money?
So his co-host is calling him a scam bag, which I'm not even sure is a real vegetable. I think he's thinking of a yam bag, some sort of cram bag, or maybe like when your mom's purse, like a mam bag. But he called him a scam bag, which I guess could be like a scumbag with an accent. But I like scam bag.
Pay me my fucking money, you fucking scam bag.
And he almost clears up his voice to get the scam bag part out. I like that. Pay me my fucking money, you fucking scam bag. That's going to be a drop.
That'd be $400. Pay me my fucking money, you fucking scam bag. Where's my fucking money? If I'm texting Kevin right now and asking him if he paid you money.
Yeah, he paid me $100.
Okay, then send it on.
So Ski Mask only made $100 to do 3 hours with Kevin on Saturday night, where Kevin made bank. And this is why, every other day when Kevin hits me up to be on the show, it's like, number one, I don't want to be on your show every other day and get. This is what happens. Everybody on your show becomes a goddamn clownfish. I don't want to be a scam bag. I don't want to be a scam bag. The only person I owe money to is Lev Kramer in the form of 50 Canadian dollars for a gift card that is currently stuck in my Canadian Amazon account, and I don't know how to get it out. So, hey, Lev, if you ever need anything that costs $50 from Amazon, let Daddy know, because I can't spend it or use it either. But this is, imagine this being on your public podcast.
Over! Everybody!
I want scam bag.
$400. Pay me my fucking money to me right fucking now. I want to see it on my fucking
money
phone.
comes on the 21st.
No, you owe me money from last fucking month. If you're getting money now, that'd be $400. Pay me my fucking money, you fucking scam bag.
So he owes him $400, and he hasn't paid him.
Where's my fucking money? If I'm texting Kevin right now and asking him if he paid you money.
Yeah, he paid me $100.
Okay, then send it on over. Everybody that owes me fucking, all these adults owe me money. Like, I got a bill. I don't have bills. I don't have bills. You're all get freeloaded.
This is what it's like out in these streets. Grown men are becoming desperate and poor. And they are getting violent. This is why every city has an increase in crime. People can't pay their bills. People can't afford to eat. People can't keep the lights on. People can't put gas in their cars. People can't, God forbid they blow a tire or their car breaks down. They don't have a $500 emergency fund. Isn't that crazy? Like, they were saying most Americans don't have $400 cash in case of a minor emergency in their life. So we've got a guy really bouncing around like Corey, screaming about his bills and I need money. Give me my super chats. Matt, the pool guy, says I dropped $400 on chemicals this morning. Yeah, come on. It's a wild place to find yourself, and I don't even know who to feel bad for in this situation or who to feel like, is a loser.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely all of us.
pay me $100.
Okay, then send it on over. Everybody that owes me fucking, all these adults owe me money. Like, oh, I got a bill. I don't have bills. I don't have bills. You're all get freeloaded over. Goodbye. Send me my money and I'll come back. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Have you tried?
And then they end the stream. That's the whole show. And they left it up on the feed. You can imagine the fury. This has gotten so many lulls on the internet. This hilarious show of theirs. Oh, wait. 222 views and 3 chats. So I don't know what the sitch is, but I imagine it's like they ain't making a lot of money. Ski Mask clearly needs the money, so now he's spending the money his co-hosts make. I would imagine if Kyle Anderson was running around out there telling people I didn't pay him, or Ray DeVito. That's bad. That's a bad look for me. And it's not like, we've all been there where it's like, oh, I'm a little cash flow strapped right now. Obviously, like YouTube payday was yesterday. So everybody got their big YouTube checks. Everybody's living high on the hog. I don't know how that works, I don't know how it works, but give Stancil his money. Give Jim Stancil his money. W-Man, Jesus Christ, this world is so dark. I guess. Very weird. Very weird. Nothing wrong with a concise show up every now and then. Yeah, I guess, man. I don't know. Did you pay KC, Patrick? I'd love to pay KC. Speaking of KC, let me just go through this here. I've got an email, which I found very interesting this weekend. Oh, so many papers this morning. Usually I don't do prep, but today it's so much. How do we even? Pretty sure it's this one that I can't seem to grab the page of. Oh, here we go. In my inbox on Sunday morning, this was sent at 5:03 a.m. my time. I received it, so 8:03 a.m. on the East, if you will. From KC Armstrong, KC at WMAPradio.com. Patrick at NobodyLikesOnions.com. Hey, Patrick, and this is real. I just want to apologize for the lame and juvenile things I said. I did not think, and I am embarrassed for having so little discipline and self-control. I wish you continued success in your show in whatever you decide to do. God bless, my friend, KC Armstrong. Now, people are coming out of the woodwork asking me to lay off. And this is just one of the latest. And I don't know what to make of this. Honestly, it's fairly easy to spoof an email. And it'd be very easy for me to just hit reply on this and be like, KC, buddy, we're all good. Somebody said he's threatening you in a Zen way. I mean, nothing about this says threatening. Any grown man who uses the word lame, So I don't know what to think about this. I'm going to put this aside for now. We may look at it a little later today, because it's not the only email I got about Casey today. So we have to read over this other one a little later in the show today. But good morning. Welcome. Thanks for giving me yesterday off. You didn't really give it to me. I just took it. But I don't have a problem with that. Look, my voice, if you can't tell, is not 100%. sitting outside and talking all day, and the smoke, I don't think, helped. So we're in dire straits over here. We don't have health insurance, so we need you to help by joining the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Get access to our entire back catalog of stuff, including audio versions of the program. I know it's a lot of video to watch. You want to hear audio versions? Great. Head over to NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Use promo code again to save 10% on your membership. This is the best way to support the show in an ongoing manner. $9 a month. You get access to everything I've ever done and everything I will do. It's thousands and thousands of hours of entertainment. We also have a new level here on the show, which I saw Andrea joined up to right before the chat. Right before the show today. Thank you very much. Called Overdose Light. It's $9.99. It's the same price as regular Overdose, but it's here on YouTube. You don't have to leave the site. Instead of joining for $1.99, which gets you access to every live show while it's on, upgrade your membership to the $9.99 Overdose Light membership here on YouTube, and you'll get access to most everything we do, even faster than the Overdose. Now, you're not going to get audio versions. You won't get an RSS. You won't get access to the back catalog of stuff that's over on the full Overdose. But you have to also remember, you're paying $9.99. I'm only getting $7 of that. So I'm making a little less. You're getting a little less, but you're also not having to leave YouTube, and you get access to things like the entire Smoke Show, which isn't even up for regular Overdose members yet. That's already up, as well as our members-only shows and almost everything we do. There'll be some stuff that's Overdose exclusive only, but not a lot. If it's live on YouTube, chances are with the Overdose Light membership, you'll get it. So I do want to do those quick plugs, get those out of the way up top so we can move on. It's a brand new level here. It used to be the Ride or Die level. It's now the Overdose Light level, immediate access. There's only a small number of things there now, but it'll build, and you get the option to watch it later. The $1.99 version, you have to watch it while it's live, and then it goes away. The $9.99 version gives you the freedom to watch it as you want as we go on. All right, we do have to talk a little bit about MLC today before we get into Casey Armstrong stuff. I also have this Michael Ray Bauer thing to look at. We have plenty of clips from Steel Toe for Fake Citizen M, should we want to get around to that. They talk about their coffee margins. They talk about Chad. And can we talk about the MLC stuff real quick? What's going on, So Chad yesterday says that he's received 2 additional strikes. Thanks, beloved Chatter, for updating your membership. I appreciate that. So Chad Zumock says he's been stricken 3 times on his channel yesterday. He goes into his archives, digs out this old YouTube channel he hadn't used in years, and goes live on that yesterday, saying that he may have to use that channel from now on to go live. For people who don't know, he's been stream sniping Misery Loves Company with Kevin Brennan ever since he got kicked off the show. It's been about a month now. And I guess once Chad started lashing out and things got really ugly, this was my advice over a month ago, was how about we de-escalate? Let's everybody take it down. When Chad kept doing the stepdaughter stuff, and then Levy would threaten to come down there, and then Chad would dox us, and then Levy went and doxed the own stepdaughter. So it's like nothing matters, and yet everything matters. Things aren't as contentious, and yet they're, at a heightened sense of urgency at the same time. So it's just a crazy time in the MLC universe, and Chad has been telling people to go over there and report Kevin's channel. Now, Chad's doing this fuzzy math. Thanks, Micah Mills, upgraded Overdose Light. Dirty Dalish, upgraded Overdose Light. Thank you so much. Really big help to the channel. So, Chad's doing this thing where he's like, I told people to report him for the comments about offing myself. Now, Grant, let's make this clear. Chad has said he would provide me video with Kevin and Bob telling him to off himself. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. This is pure gaslighting of Chad to himself, just like Aaron M. Holt does. He's never sent those videos over. No one's ever produced the videos. There's all these things where Bob says, like, if you get a gun, you'll put it in your mouth, piggy, you'll turn it on yourself. That's not telling a guy to do something to himself. That's not what that is. It's not the same. So these accusations by Chad are wild, and then telling people to go over and report their channel, Kevin's channel, for things that never happened. It's a dangerous world to play in. I tell people to go over and strike Steel Toe's channel for their violation of the rules. You don't think I understand the pond I'm playing in? You don't think his people have copyright struck 1 million of my videos? I don't make a big deal about it, and I hand it to a lawyer who makes it go away. I pay him a retainer monthly, and I don't handle any of that shit. I'm not smart enough to handle that shit. Do you think Steel Toe hasn't come after me? Do you think Steel Toe's fans haven't come after me? Do you think, and again, I still have the fucking Discord and Facebook messages where Steel Toe and his shitty fucking wife are in private rooms telling people to go after people and get their whole channels and livelihood removed. That's Aaron M. Holt and April M. Holt. Don't fucking worry about it. They're pieces of shit. So I'm confident sending people over there to get them. And I understand the pool I'm playing in and the backlash that could come, the blowback that could come at me for that. And by the way, it has. It has. They've been coming after the channel. It's not a big deal, but they've been coming after the channel. I'm not doing anything wrong. So good luck. So Chad has been stream sniping the full MLC shows. For a while there, he kind of would turn it off and do more original content. But let's be honest, a lot of it's been just watching the show saying, this sucks, I was better, I make the show better, this sucks. And I guess Kevin got tired of it and instructed Adam, or Adam took it upon himself. I don't know, because Kevin's playing coy about it. Like, I didn't strike the channel. Apparently, Chad's gotten 3 strikes. Now, Friday it was 1 strike, and Chad wasn't going to be able to stream for 7 days. I think you get 1 strike, you have to take a 7-day break. No posting videos, no monetization, no live streaming. And by Sunday night, Monday morning, Chad's screaming that he has 3 strikes. And then oddly, in the middle of Chad's show on his other channel, so he did go live yesterday, but on another channel with 100-something subscribers that is not monetized. And in the middle of that show, he kind of went, oh, I just got one of the strikes removed, so the channel's back. It's like, hold on, so you got 1 strike Friday, 2 strikes on Sunday, 1 got removed live during your show, and now your channel's back and you can stream? It feels fake. Gabriel Archer, $5 Rumble rant. That's the first time I've ever seen a Rumble rant. I wanted to see what they look like. They look exactly like superchats. Gabriel from Rumble saying, reporting from the NLO Rumble outpost here in the far reaches of the internet. Thank you so much. We are on Rumble today and starting in June, every day on Rumble. Leave a comment. Let me know the experience. I saw Chad from Moody earlier saying that there was some problem on YouTube, maybe that people weren't quite able, or it was buffering or shitty quality. I'd like to know the quality on Rumble, and I'd like to know the quality on YouTube. So if you're watching this at a later time, please comment down below and let me know, how was the quality of this stream? Okay, because your feedback matters to us over here at The Onion. Okay. What I was saying yesterday about the strikes is that people kept saying I was wrong. I mean, a lot of people have a lot of wrong information. Shane M 1980, thanks for joining Overdose Light Level. A lot of people have wrong information about strikes. So I guess we should just go over very quickly the process. I've only been on the receiving end of this stuff. I've never copyright. I have actually demanded some pull downs of copyright strikes. The crazy thing is, like, Chad is like doing this victim thing whenever anybody comes at him, and like the rest of the time he's the mud shark. It's like Chad's the guy who downloaded an entire sketch that Ray DeVito made and put on his channel. It sucks. The sketch is bad, but it's over on Ray DeVito's channel, and it is a sketch. And Chad pulls the whole thing down and puts it up on his channel with just some white words over it to say, this sketch sucks. Like, that is not transformative use. That is not really going to hold up to fair use. If Ray went right now and struck Chad's channel, that would be probably the most, that would be probably the most valid copyright strike. You're lucky Ray's like a passive, I don't want to get involved, I don't want to hurt anybody guy. Because let me tell you something. You go steal a sketch from my stand-up channel and post it on your channel. If you think I'm not copyright striking you, you're out of your mind. Not watching it and making fun of it, not pausing it and adding commentary, not reviewing it, not breaking it down, just uploading a sketch of mine, I'm going to fuck your world, Dad. I call everybody Dad. Post your flag history, Melton? What does that mean? Is that like a body count type of thing? I'm not sure. Stream is great on my end at 720. Oh, no. We shouldn't be at 720. That's for poor people. That's for poor people. So yeah, you copyright strike a channel, they get a notice. YouTube pulls the video down most times right away. They get a notice that the video owner gets a notice that it's been taken down and a copyright claim has been made. And you can either appeal it or accept it. Now, if you accept it, the video's gone off your channel, you have a strike on your account, 3 strikes within 90 days, you lose your channel. So there is a tiered system here, but I think you also get the penalty of 7 days where you have to not be able to stream and can't necessarily post videos or be monetized. Patty looks best at 720p. Please. I can still see you lower the quality. Chad hates when you call people honey. I don't care. Chad's argument could be that he finds Ray humor's transformative as it is. Yeah. So then what you can do if you want to appeal it is to state your case, state why you think it's an erroneous claim, and fire it back at them. Now, this puts the pressure back on the person who put the copyright claim on, which I believe, if we are to believe Chad, that there are 3 copyright strikes and one. First of all, one got removed yesterday live during the show. Is anyone believing this anymore? Here's the problem, Chad. No one believes anything anymore. As if Adam or Kevin during the middle of their show is going over and removing one of the strikes. Because again, this is out of YouTube's hand at this point. A copyright owner files a strike on a video. The video owner is notified. They can accept it or appeal. If you appeal, the ball goes back into the court of the copyright owner, and that copyright owner has to take legal action. They have to file a motion in a court. They have to actually file legal paperwork stating that they are the true copyright owner and that this is a violation. Send that back to YouTube, and then YouTube will keep the video down until the court adjudicates the matter. And they will accept the court's decision in the matter. Now, a lot of times what happens is once the person appeals the copyright and it goes back to the person who then has to file some sort of legal claim, it usually gets dropped because who wants to be that serious and have that much going on? But what we're to believe is there were 3 strikes, and during the show somehow, in the middle of the show, one of the strikes dropped after appeal, as if Adam or Kevin are going in there and just deleting one of the strikes. We'll leave 2, but we'll delete 1. It's it doesn't make any sense. And then Chad's like, all right, one of the strikes is off, so I'll see you all tomorrow on the regular channel. Something's not adding up. And then Chad's telling me yesterday after his show that the 3rd strike is back now and that they keep striking other videos, so there's more than 3 strikes now. And he's freaking out about it. And it's not my, I haven't done jack shit to Chad, so you can fuck right off. I'm not after you and I'm not helping you. You've lost my assistance. To rant on Rumble, you have to use your browser. No rant option in the app. Yeah, that sucks. Your voice is off from the video. Ay, nigh. It's just another ploy for sympathy. It's the Black Eye Cardiff info, the brother. Yeah, so I don't know what to believe anymore. And the way Chad talks about it, it makes me think it's not real. But he showed the copyright strike came from Kevin. What he says is Kevin's email address. He shows the email address on the screen yesterday. And then when people were like, well, you just gave out Kevin's email address, he's like, I don't give a fuck. These guys tried to da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, well, this is what I'm talking about. Neither one of these guys ever takes any step to like cool the matter, to de-escalate things down. They never do. They never take that step. They always take the wrong instinct, the bad move of, let me take it up a notch. Let me call names. Let's make it more hostile. If they're going to come after me, go after their channel. It's like, Jesus, man. Like, is this the best way? So Chad goes on his backup channel yesterday, runs over, tells everyone to subscribe. We got to get this up to 1,000 subscribers. We're going to get this channel monetized, and this will be our backup. This will be our safe haven channel. To which I say, are you one of the most retarded fucking people ever, Chad? What's going on? And why do I have to be the one voice of reason in your life to point shit out to you that's so obvious? It's like, I have a channel, and I cover MLC every day, and I stream snipe them. And then Kevin got mad, so he copyright struck all my things. So everybody head over to my backup channel where I'll be stream sniping MLC every day. And I'm leaving this one up for free. It's like, hey, dummy. What stops stupid Adam from going over there and just fucking reporting that one and making you lose that channel, you fucking idiot? Are you dumb as fuck? Just quick question. Are you dumb as fuck? Check one, yes or no. Like, do you think that you can just start a new channel and do the same thing? Do you think that's the grift? You just have to keep starting new channels and you can keep breaking YouTube's rules? You shall be banned. Not just your channel. You will get banned from YouTube. They ban people sometimes. And then when that happens, you can't go on YouTube anymore. You can't start a new channel. You can't just find a loophole. There's no backup. You're gone. You're gone. What do you think about somebody asking him to help you get set up on Rumble, Melton? It reminded me of Steel Toe a year ago having a chatter set up a website for him. Yeah, I mean, look, everyone should probably start on Rumble. You know, we've been in the works for a while, setting up the Rumble channel. This is our first time going live on it. So we'll see how it goes. But everyone sees all the copyright striking on everybody on YouTube. Everyone gets a little, trepidatious. And I understand, like, look at Stancil screaming about his super chat money. Look at Ski Mask. He's overdrafting his bank account from super chats. These people need their super chats. It's why, people get upset when I promote the Overdose. It's like, this is my thing. It's the best way to support the show. Not only do I get the biggest cut from it, I don't have to give YouTube 30% or any of that, but it's like, it's on my website. I run it. I'm not delusional. I understand it's hosted somewhere and my credit card processor could cancel me. I understand, life. But Chad doesn't seem to understand any of that shit. Chad's like, they're striking them all on Patreon, so I'm putting them all up on... or they're striking them all on YouTube, so I'm putting them all up on Patreon. It's like, again, are you dumb or just dumb? If Kevin Brennan has 1,000-person Patreon and you have 100-person Patreon and you are taking his content and selling it to your people, do you think he can't fire off an email to Patreon and be like, hey, this guy on this Patreon is stealing my content? I guarantee you'll lose your Patreon way quicker and way more irreversibly permanent on Patreon than you will on YouTube. You need to start worrying about your Patreon. You need to start worrying about your fucking Patreon. And this is what happens when you put your income in the hands of other services and companies. Like, you're dumb. You're breaking copyright law. It doesn't matter where you move the file. Patreon will pull it down. Patreon will cancel your account. YouTube will pull it down. YouTube will cancel your account. Rumble's small and not paying attention, but guess what? Rumble will get big enough and will have to start kowtowing to the government and DMCA rules to protect their own platform status. They have to. So, like, there is no long-term way around all this stuff with these platforms. It's going to get worse and worse unless you fucking work it out. Now, look, Bob's gone. Somehow, this divide and conquer between Bob and Kevin has worked out. I think it was coming anyway. We all kind of saw Kevin picking at Bob for weeks. But Kevin's invited you back on the show. I know, we all know, we have eyes. That's what you want. You want to be back on that show. You want to be back on MLC. You want to feel loved and wanted and respected. You want a fair pay. You want all this stuff. Well, he pays people $100 a show. So I think $100 a show would be a fair amount for you, Chad. I know you were getting 50. That's your bad math. You can't blame anybody for that when you're on a show for years and you don't do the math on how much you're getting paid. Again, are we just dumb? What's going on? You're literally making fun of Corey Adam for months for making $50, and then you do your own math and go, hold on, I'm making $50. It's like, what? So that's on you. That was bad on you. Renegotiate in good faith. Don't go over there demanding $2,000. Don't go over there demanding $200 a show. You're not going to get $200 a show. You're not going to get for you to get $200 a show. Kevin has to make $300 a show. So that's $300 that Kevin's gone to you. He's not going to do that. He'll give you $100 a show. And by the way, that's fair. You're going to make $500. You only want to be on 2 days a week anyway. So a couple $100. You stay relevant in the MLC universe. You go over there. You kind of like get it back. But like it just keeps getting more and more amped up because none of these guys know how to back down with their ego. None of these guys, they're all like high school jocks who think they're still popular. And it's like, I don't know what it's going to take. And this isn't meant to be mean to Chad or Ray, by the way. They're the same guy. It's not happened in stand-up. You're not going to be a big popular stand-up. God, I mean, I realized this, before the pandemic. I'll never forget, I think around 2017, 18, I started realizing at all these international comedy festivals, Melbourne International Comedy Festival, Perth Fringe World, Edinburgh Fringe Festival, traveling around doing all Sydney Comedy Festival, all these comedy festivals, what I realized is there's a million decent nobody comics and no one gives a fuck. And especially in America, we don't like sitting through an hour of stand-up comedy from a fucking stranger. Think about the guys you know and love. Bill Burr, whoever the fuck it is in your comedy, hero glass case. And most times they put on an hour special. You don't watch it all in one sitting anymore. You just can't. People don't. That's why I'm proud of my half-hour special coming out June 9th, wherever you can hear comedy albums. And then the video version, of course, June 16th. It's called We Have Fun. Pre-sale info coming soon. The point is, attention spans are shorter, and people just aren't into comedy like they used to. And it's never been, like here, it's just garbage in America. It's just garbage. And this thing that Chad and Ray both do where they pretend to be comics, it ain't happening. Kevin's right. Your calendar's empty. Nobody fucking wants you. I know this sounds mean and hurtful, but this applies to me too. The only difference is I'm realistic and I've come to terms with this. And realize I'm not going to be Bill Burr. It's not going to happen. Let go of the dream. And now Chad's doing this thing like Godfrey called me up and offered me any date. And I told him, respectfully, the podcasting thing, I'm killing it right now. It's like, you probably would lose money taking the date if you're honest. And if you're honest, a lot of the dates you take, you probably lose money on to look like a successful comic who's got dates and you're out there doing it. And the reason I know that is because I used to do it too. I used to think it was more important to look like I had a gig in Denver than to make money. And there's 900 guys here in Vegas who are in that phase of their comedy career. And God bless you, driving to fucking Modesto or driving to Phoenix or driving to El Paso or Dallas or New Orleans or fucking Kentucky, wherever you're going for your $400. It's like, these guys don't know in the comedy world. I guess they think you make good money, and that's how. It's so funny. Like when you talk to an ignorant person, and I don't mean that as a pejorative, an ignorant person who doesn't really know how the comedy world works. It's like it pays peanuts. Peanuts! For a feature act, for a guy opening for a headliner at an A club, I'm talking like a fucking Improv, Funny Bone, top tier, nice club. $100 a show. $100 a show. No flight. Sometimes no accommodation. Usually accommodation with another man. $100 a show. 5 shows. You're flying to a city, getting to a place, eating all weekend, drinking. $500 a show. Imagine making that profitable. But it's important for these guys to look that way. And by the way, some of these B rooms and shit rooms, $35, $50 a show. A beer and some wings a show. It's bad. It's really bad. Melton is very unrealistic to think he ever thought you were a Bill Burr. Thank God you woke up. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily Bill Burr, but like whoever it is, whatever it is. You ain't a Todd Barry. Okay? I mean, it's just not happening. This idea that you are a working comic who it would be embarrassing if you saw Chad Zumock's tax return for how much he makes doing comedy a year. And again, this isn't necessary to attack Chad Zumock, but you need to be shook. You need to be shook. Same with you, Ray, zipping back and forth between Ohio and New York. Ray was on a rant the other day that he's like, I'm a respected comedian in New York City. You saw everybody's face when I came into Legion of Skanks. They were like, wow, Ray DeVito. What the fuck are you smoking? What are you smoking? You're not a respected comedian in New York City. You're a laughingstock, Ray. You're a nice guy who everyone glad hands and says nice things about because you're a nice, pathetic man. I'm sorry. That's what it is. And Chad, it's very similar. It is. And I say this from a guy who's in the same position. It's pathetic for me to parade around this country pretending like I'm an in-demand stand-up. I ain't. Nobody wants this. It's okay. You didn't make it as that. You didn't make it as a radio guy. You didn't make it as a comedian. Pivot. Let go. Same with you, Ray. You're not a respected comedy guy in New York. Like, you are living on a delusional bookshelf of lies in the fiction section. Requesting a spot on the wall as your first Rumble rant. You know, Gabriel, I'm in a good mood. I'm going to let a $5 Rumble rant go on the wall. We don't usually do it. But there's a week left. Why not? Gabriel Archer, 5 for the Rumble rant. I'm putting it in my notes. It's going up. They respect Ray. That's why they told a story about how stupid Ray is in smoking gummies. That's what I'm saying. How delusional is Ray to think like, you saw everybody's face when I walked in the room. They were like, whoa, Ray DeVito. It's like they weren't. They were like, Ray DeVito. They're like, that's the guy who tries to smoke candy and get high? Yeah. Chad's 6 months away from greeting me at Walmart. I mean, maybe. I don't know Chad's financial situation. You know, I'm lucky enough I put away money during my life and have other talents and skills and can make myself, you know, not feel like a worthless human being. I actually get joy out of a lot of things other than doing stand-up. I love doing stand-up, but I haven't done it in months because it's not as important to me as it is to you. I don't need to get in my car, drive across town, go to a bar to make $25 and get some thoughts off to my head to a bunch of people who don't even want to listen to me in a shitty bar room. It's like, let the young kids go do that. We got plenty of dopey comics who think they're fucking headlining superstars in town who are happy to go work for your wings and tacos and $20 bills. Let them go do it. By the way, let them all talk out of the side of their mouth, too, that Melton's old, Melton doesn't do it anymore, Melton's not funny, he doesn't have the skills. That's why he sits behind a computer and cracks on people. It's like, I sit behind a computer and crack on people because I make 6 times what you make doing it. So, yeah, if I can not put pants on and make $300, why would I fucking put pants on and drive 2 hours each direction to make $300 in St. George, Utah, doing a fucking, you know, clean Christian room? Eat my asshole out. Get a fork. It's itchy. Chad lives in someone else's condo and a sea of broken appliances gives you a little insight into his finances. I don't know. But I really mean this. Somebody who's really Chad's friend, who hasn't completely fucked over yet with lies and cope and bullshit. Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad's lawyer. Help him out. So I guess his Gladwell ape or Mosca, the guys who helped him get an apartment, or it seems like Zen's producer is like a big Chad person who's trying to help him get it straight then. Help get him straight. I really do want the best for the guy. I don't think he should lose his whole channel and stuff, but what a dummy if he thinks he can get away with this. I never told people to struck channels. I told him to report Kevin's channel. It's like, what do you think that does? You think YouTube gets to report that somebody's telling somebody to off themselves and they're like, noted? No, you were trying to get his channel down. If they took his channel down because of those complaints you gave, you'd be gloating like crazy. You would. You'd be taking credit.
Richard Pryor, George Carlin, Eddie Murphy, Rodney Dangerfield, Sam Kinison, Dave Attell, Dave Chappelle, Bill Cosby, Cedric the Entertainer, Larry the Cable Guy, John Melendez, Casey Armstrong, Patrick Melton, and Ray motherfucking DeVito. I belong, GGA.
You are a respected comedian, Ray. You got that right. It's just bananas. It's just wild to even contend that you're that important. It makes no sense. And to act that self-righteous when I never told people to strike his channel. I told people to report it. It's like, first of all, people don't strike channels. YouTube does. You know how they strike channels? When they get a report. So this playing with language where you're like, no, I never told anybody to strike his channel. I said to report it. Chad, you tried to get him his channel gone. You tried to lose Kevin his channel. You did. Don't twist it. Don't spin it. That is what it is. Chris Bueller, I couldn't believe him saying that. I never told anyone to strike MLC. Just report them. It's like, yeah, again, stupid or liar, stupid or liar. And either way, shame on you. Either way. Because it's sad, man. It's fucking sad. You were trying to get his channel fucking in trouble. You were trying to lose him you're like, whoa, I was just telling people to report channels. I wasn't trying to lose anybody's livelihood. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. That is the game we was playing. I knew that when I told people to go over there and report Steel Toe's channel. That's the game we were playing. Let's play. I was down. I'm almost at the point where I'm going to accept my video editing skill level. I'm nowhere near where I want to be. It's frustrating trying to get any better. Well, that's a bad attitude, and you got to push through that. And maybe you're not watching the right tutorials and stuff. Dirty Dalish says stupid and liar. Maybe that's true. Strike them with a report. Strike report. Strike report. So it's just a wild claim to make. And it goes to Chad's complete victimhood mentality. It's like, again, he's the shark. He's the shark. He's going to get muddy unless you fight back. Sound familiar? Sounds like Steel Toe. Sounds like Steel Toe. And people are saying the whole arc of the strikes is made up. People are saying the entire arc of the strikes could be made up. And guess what? Again, because Chad lies so much, we don't know. So quit trying to humanize yourself to us, Chad, because we've already gone numb to it. At least me. I know you still got a few people over there who believe every goddamn word out of your mouth. Not me. I've heard you lie about me too many times, big boy. So I know you're really good at being full of shit. You look like a bitch. So stop pounding your chest and acting tough. I'm like, just a word of advice, final word of advice. Be humble. Stop escalating all this shit and fucking try to wind it back. Because honestly, that's the move. That's the move. You're coming out of this not like yesterday. It's like, it's backfiring. This is backfiring on Kevin. It isn't. It isn't. Recalibrate. There's no scenario where Kevin's not crushing it. And by it, I mean you. And I know you've had a few months on YouTube where you're getting these big checks. And I know you've gone out and upped your lifestyle because of it. Like a lottery winner that's been poor their whole life that just immediately blows through it. It's like Chad got a $2,000 YouTube check and went and bought a $2,000 laptop. I bet you he lost money on that after tax. So he didn't even make enough to cover that. Then what happened? Well, you got Patreon money, and then you went and got a personal masseuse and a trainer plan down at your gym. It's like, that's not cheap stuff. So your monthly nut is now up here because you took your life up a few tiers after a good month on YouTube. And now your YouTube's getting struck and you're like, oh, fuck, how am I going to support this lifestyle of massages, new laptops, and it's like, yeah, man, yeah. I'm glad he's not drinking. I'd rather him go work out and massage than drink. But I told you all these super chats don't last forever. We're seeing them attenuate already. We're going to have the stat show again today. I think it's going to work. Every day, like, new bugs get found and we find new things that we need to do. I think yesterday we had 3 shows on it. It was just too much overload. We're going to do 2 today, which I don't even know if we need to do Chad. So we maybe do mine and MLC if Chad's still demonetized. I don't know. Ray just bought a new computer too. Yeah, but Ray bought one because he needed one and he didn't go crazy. Ray bought an M1 Pro MacBook Pro used for $1,100, and Chad went and bought an M2 Pro, which has slower SSD and RAM, from what I understand, for $2,000. So Chad spent double and maybe got a worse computer. It's hard to tell. But that's what Chad does. He goes to Best Buy to buy a computer. Like, it's, you know, this is what dumb people do. Like, hey, do you got an E-Machines back there? They don't know anything about computers. They just go to a store, point to one on a shelf, and go, that's nice. I'll take it. Without any consideration to, like, hey, Chad, are you going to be editing video? Then you don't want to buy that base model, actually, because it has a 512 gigabyte fixed hard drive, and that's going to make it tough to edit video on. But don't talk to anybody. Just head down to Best Buy, where they sell CDs and vacuum cleaners. Ray bought his MacBook back to the Apple store to transfer data. He said, yeah, because I told him, like, take it to the Genius Bar and they'll transfer his data for him. Because I know it'd be too much trouble to hook up a USB-C cable between the 2 Macs and then have it pop up and go, do you want to move Macs? Click this button to make it all happen. That'd be too much. The Citizen M YouTube channel trailer I created is sick, but I don't have any content to follow it up with because I'm not talented enough to have a show. I'll just be video essays for me. Chad said he was setting up a studio. He bought a mic from what I can see. I mean, that was a month ago. He said he was setting up a studio 2 months ago. Chad's got bigger fish to fry right now than setting up a studio. Good morning, Patty Melt. What was Chad demonetized for? I've been out of the loop the past couple of days. It apparently strikes from MLC. Kevin says it wasn't him, so maybe Adam. Who knows? Who knows? The point is, it's wild to think you can just start another channel on YouTube and do the same thing and that's not going to get struck. I'd be surprised if that video from yesterday isn't struck already by Adam. Like, why wouldn't it be already struck? And they'll get your other channel taken away. I watched episode 1 and 2 of Chad's 10-year-old stream, and it was fine. Why isn't he doing things that way? What the fuck happened? I don't know. I haven't seen that. But it's wild to me of Chad, and he's lashing out. He's not helping. He's not making things any better. I'll tell you that much. When you just keep amping everything up, keep taking it further and further. And like I said, you know, if Kevin decides to come after your Patreon, I think that Patreon, you know, they don't have a 3-strike system over there. Kevin goes, this guy's putting up paywalled stuff from my Patreon on his Patreon. I think Patreon just pulls your shit. Striking for stream sniping is gay as fuck. I don't know. Look, if you do it for a month and you get to a point where you're not even talking over it anymore, you're just going, this show sucks. That's Kevin's prerogative. You got to understand, Kevin makes all his money from doing that. See, Chad's whole argument is like, you can't strike my channel. It's not fair. I do other stuff besides the MLC stream. I do Kumi as Cox and Mondays with Mazer and Tuesdays with Tony. I do other stuff. My stand-up, it's like, your stand-up's dead. Your sketches are dead. You don't do that anymore. No one books you for that. I'm sorry, Chad, for real. I know you're in Wesley Chapel Side Splitters today. I used to live in Tampa. I know what Wesley Chapel is, and it ain't impressive. Calm down. I know what it's like to get out there on 57. Like, and by the way, this argument that you have other shows and do other stuff besides the MLC, it's all run together. You don't even know them apart anymore. With Mazer, all you do is talk shit about Kevin. With Tony, all you do is talk shit about Kevin. With Kumi as Cox, all you do is talk shit about Kevin. You hype train on every show now. It's all mismatched. So this idea that you think you have like distinct brands under your umbrella of, it's like you don't. Is it there's this treasure trove of content you're protecting where you're like, he's going to get all my other stuff taken down. It's like, what other stuff? It's all the same drivel. He'll get so fucking mad, but I'm trying to save your ass. I'm trying to wake you up. You're living in a delusion land. How do you not know that everyone in your chat is fucking with you? You know how when you go live with Mondays with Mazer and you have 100 people watching, you know how that happens every fucking week? You know, every week when you have, 60 to 130 people watching Tuesdays with Tony the Tiger or whatever the fuck it is, no one cares about you and your content. By the way, this goes for me too. It's not a putting Chad down thing. It's like, wake up. We are nobodies. This is dog shit. You know, you've convinced yourself that you're like a hot commodity on the internet. How many followers you got on your new channel, Chad? 500? How many views? 3,000? Huh. It's almost like the people watching it don't like you. A guy with thousands of fans should be able to get, we had 3,500 views on a show like this and 150 thumbs ups. I don't know if they're hate watching me or just lazy. Let's do an experiment today. If you watch the show and never hit the thumbs up button, but if you like the show genuinely, hit the thumbs up button on this show today. For one show only, just today, just to check a ratio. Let's try something. And this won't flush out until tomorrow or a couple days when we can see how many people hit the thumbs up. But let's try it. Just for today, I know your phone's locked, you're listening to the audio only, your laptop's across the room, you're watching on your TV. It's tough to thumbs up. I get it. I do get it. I don't thumbs up shit hardly ever. I understand. Today only, just today, if you're not hate watching, which a lot of people are, welcome. Keep it up. If you're like watching the stream or love watching the stream or ambivalent watching the stream, if you're unironically watching the stream.
Patrick Melton, everybody. Please clap.
Patrick Melton, everybody, please clap. No, I said clap. Just today. I just want to see. Now, I know it'll still be under, but I'm just asking you, I'm begging you, one day only, go get your phone, open the laptop, figure out how to do it on your TV remote, figure out how to give this one a thumbs up. And by the way, if you're hate watching it, give it a thumbs down. Let's see. But I'd like the highest participation we can get in one day. Let's just really see what the ratio of like watching to hate watching is. I understand that, again, more than half the people won't hit either button. But I'm asking you to. I'm begging you to. Let's just try this. Just try this for one day. Because Chad has 3,000 people watching it. He has 500 subscribers on the channel. They're not subscribing. They're not hitting like. They're in your channel chatting to you too, by the way. Stuff like, you're way funnier than these guys could ever be. I hope you don't. I watch him read it and go like, yeah, you aren't. You think you're funnier than Kevin Brennan? You think you're funnier than Bob Levy? Wake it up. Knock it off. And by the way, I see the comments. KB's awful. KB sucks. It's like, maybe now he does. Maybe he does. Sorry, Kev. I find him hilarious. I'm cracking up. He's nuts. Kevin Brennan is fucking psycho. Unstable, mentally ill, and 2 shades farther down the red spectrum than I care for. That's true. But I can't stop watching him, and I crack up. I think it's hilarious. That aside, he did have a very funny stand-up career, lucrative stand-up career, successful stand-up career, and so did Bob Levy. You know, you look at somebody like Bob Levy out of Stern, and somebody like Casey out of Stern. It's like a bottle rocket that took off to the sky and a bottle rocket that was a dud. Casey Armstrong, oh, the tranny fucker. Yeah. Chad is funnier than Bob Levy, maybe. I don't know. You know, we're never gonna find out because Chad doesn't get booked for stand-up anymore, and Bob Levy doesn't get booked for stand-up anymore. But to like compare yourselves to them career-wise or accomplishment-wise, it's so bananas. And again, sorry, a little Aaron Imholty. It's all Aaron Imholty. I'm winning. You've literally become a fucking facsimile of what you hate. You've literally become what you hate. And the minute you fill yourself with all this ego and, hubris, it's like you've got to fucking level off and realize what's really happening. I don't know what else. It's just like, it should tell you that you can't get it when you can't get 1,000 subs. If you were that hot and had 3,000 views on your thing and everybody loved you, you'd be like, guys, Save my life. Help me get this channel monetized immediately. Everyone sub to this. A tweet and then one show, and you should have hit it because 3,000 people have seen it. And you know what? Only 300 and something of them have hit subscribe. Only 300 of them since you switched back over to that channel. So what does it mean? Like, what does it mean? I don't know. I don't know what it means. I don't know what the answer is.
347 watching Onion, 432 watching Steel Toe, 173 likes Onions, 142 likes Steel Toe. Someone is doing well. Patrick, my bags are packed, ready to scrimp up a polycule. This is my escape. It
sounds like April M. Holt if she was a robot. So yeah, Steel Toe gets 100 more viewers live than me on average now. It's like, great, that's fine. What happens after 24 hours? I'm beating them. Or right there with them on every show. They're delusional. They're delusional about their numbers. It's like, let me make it clear. I don't care if you watch live or later. It's all just a tick. I'd like you to watch live. We have a nice fun hang. They'll become boring if they do that. There's nothing underneath. Sarah Cook says I'm horny and I don't know why. Where's Earl when you need him, huh? Chad is not funnier than Bob. It's not even close. The only thing funny about Chad is how often he believes his own lies. I mean, it would just take a little bit of being humble for Chad, but I don't think he has that gear. And I don't know. Look, I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know what's fake anymore. I don't know when Chad is getting everybody or playing everybody or trolling everybody, but I'm out. I've heard enough fucking lies about me and enough bullshit about me when I've done nothing but try to stick up for the guy and help the guy and smooth things out. He wants to put the foot on the pedal and take it to the extreme, and now he's getting the horns of the bull that he tried to play with. So I can't really help. I can poop out 1,000 subs. You going to cover Aaron on Kumia today? Oh, I don't even know about that. Probably not. I don't like the way Kevin treats people. I don't find it funny. Just cringe. Yeah, I totally understand all the arguments about it. My wife hates it all and thinks it's all gay. But I tell her I can't, be involved with you. I think it's all too funny. It's all too real for me. But Chad, I can't take Chad's cope anymore because it's becoming just as thick as Aaron M. Holt's. This whole thing with Pat Dixon was fucking hilarious and ridiculous. It's like Pat Dixon was talking about Chad bombing on his show, and then Chad had to puff his chest out and run around and go, I've never even been on Pat Dixon's show. What a fucking idiot. And then Pat Dixon's like, are you being serious right now? And then Chad's like, prove it. If you ever show me on any show of yours, I'll give you $800. And then Pat Dixon immediately produces video of Chad on a show of Pat Dixon's. And then Chad's response is so insane. It's twofold. Number one, how bad is your show when I don't even remember being on it? It's like, I don't know if that's the burn you think it is, Chad. You don't remember or seem to know a lot of shit. And by the way, that's not how the law works. I don't remember, so it didn't happen. Second of all, he's like, oh, I don't have to pay him the $800 because he never accepted the bet. It's like, it's not a bet when you go, show me a show I did of yours and I'll give you $800. That's not a bet. That's not a bet. That's you telling a guy, if he does something, you'll give him money. There was no other side of it. So, of course, Chad, probably for two reasons, he's poor and he just lies, isn't going to hold up that bet. And even more pathetic, as cringe as all that is, Chad, even more pathetic is him going like, and by the way, him and Bob, I watched it several times, made a gentleman's bet for $1,000. Bob said, if my pool is not ready to swim in on Monday, Memorial Day, which is this coming Monday, $1,000. And if it is, Chad pays $1,000. Now, here's the problem with friends like this. I don't think Bob Levy's going to pay Chad if it ain't ready. And I don't think Chad would have paid Bob Levy if it was ready. But whoever loses is sure going to pound their chest and act like they would have and demand the money. Now, I haven't heard Bob talking about his pool, so I don't know if it's going to be ready or not. But if Bob's pool's ready, is he going to demand that money from Chad? And if it's not ready, is he going to pay Chad that $1,000? I submit that they are not. What do these grown old men get out of making these bets with each other that they all know they're too pussy to fucking... Like, if you have friends like that, you have to give the money to an intermediary. You have to give the money to an escrow holder. Because when it happened, I was like, oh, maybe they just trust each other and make fun bets like this all the time. Nope, they guarantee they do not, and this bet will not be paid. And Bob made the bet with both Kevin and with Chad, $1,000, the pool would be in. And I guarantee you no $1,000 get exchanged. No $1,000 get exchanged here. So then Chad, in one of the, again, the most pathetic cringe moves I've ever seen, is like, I tell you what, when Bob pays me the $1,000, then I'll pay the bet with Pat with $800. First of all, no, you won't. No, you won't. If Bob handed you $1,000, you'd find somewhere to spend $1,000 on the way home. That's what you've shown that you do with money. That's what you've shown that how you behave with dollars that you get. You can't hold on to them and you have to go blow it. Second of all, why does your bet with another man, independent of this bet, depend on this bet? I told Pat Dixon, not my problem, because Bob Levy didn't pay me, so I don't got to pay him. It's like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Like, if your boss doesn't pay you, does the electric company go like, cool, we get it? No, you still owe the electric company for that contract. So I don't like that. I don't like throwing out things that you'll pay or you'll buy, or if anybody can do this, I'll give them this. I don't like throwing those out willy-nilly because, again, it makes you seem like a disingenuous liar. Oh, did anybody expect Chad to pay it? No, not really. Why? Because Chad just says shit all the time. So I'm getting a little tired of Chad acting like, why don't people believe me? Why aren't people on my side? Patrick just shut my store off. What did I ever do to him? Figure it the fuck out, you lying sack of shit. Oh, I don't know why everybody's just turned on me. Yeah, it's crazy. Must be BO or something. Bob Levy already backtracked saying Chad would have to come collect the money in person. Yeah, I don't like that either. It's like, Bob, you did make a lot of bets with men. You said the pool guys know it's going to be in. This is going to be embarrassing if they don't do it. It's like, if it ain't in, you owe Chad and Kevin $1,000. That is true. So, like, it will show that none of these guys keep their word. You don't see me willy-nilly betting men thousands because, that sounds crazy. Patrick, you got any of that barbecue left? I'm hungry. I got so much barbecue left. Oh, man, I've had a blast with it. Last night, I had homemade mashed potatoes with some of that pulled pork in it. Oh, my God. It's the kind of food that you eat it and it makes you just go, oh. And then for lunch yesterday, I made a Cuban sandwich with the pork. Doesn't have the mojo seasoning, but it was delicious. The best. So good. And then I made slaw and pickles, and I've been eating pulled pork sandwich. It's so fucking good. You're all missing out. You have good soundproofing, Patrick. I don't hear any room reverberations. Oh, thanks. We've been working on it over here. I've been giving little tufts of cotton to several rats and having them tuck it in the walls. By the way, pulled pork pot pie is a thing. Sure. The homemade slaw looked great. Oh, it was so good. The slaw had like a little slight sweetness to it. And they're like umeboshi pickles. So they have just that tart, sour. Oh, my God. You wish you were at Daddy's house. You wish. Whenever you think everybody in your life is an asshole, maybe you're the asshole. Comedians lie, though. It works, though. Burt has a movie in theaters this weekend based off a lie. First of all, people have substantiated the machine story. I'm sure it's embellished, but most of that story has been substantiated by classmates of Burt's that were on that trip. You look a little bit fatter today, I'm sure. Sometimes I feel like Melton is subliminally telling me to strike Chad's face with a closed fist. It's so bad because, like, I do understand Chad works a lot of people. Chad has a lot of people simping for him and sympathizing for him, simping and simping. And that's fine. But I see through every fucking bit of it. It's why when you try to talk to me, Chad, I blow you the fuck off. I'm not the guy that you're going to sit here and work over. What did I ever do to you? Patrick just took my store down. I don't know what's going on. Kevin just started being mean to me. Fucking I mean this, man. Like, you are fucking sad. It's sad. I thought you were the shark. I thought you were the alpha. Patrick's being mean. Ugh. I really, like, it's fucking disgusting, man. You'll make yourself a victim against anyone for anything. They were making fun of his helmet yesterday. They were like, wearing that helmet should be illegal. And then Chad just pipes up and goes, so now they're saying my helmet's illegal. Now they're saying my helmet's illegal. It's like, yeah, that's what they're saying, Chad. Ew. Ew. Does it feel good being a little bitch? Does it feel good sitting there going like, now they're saying this? They didn't say that. You make up shit in your head and then you spiral about it. Yeah, they said your helmet's illegal, Chad. Be honest, Melton, you want them big MLC merch bucks. That's why you turned on Chad. Yep. Yeah, because I definitely couldn't have done both at the same time. And I do make $1 to $2 per item sold. So I will be stacking it. If MLC sells 500 shirts, I'll make $500. By the way, my super chats today are at $2. So forgive me for having alternative streams of income. There's a reason I don't spiral out when I look up at the super chat total and see that it's $2. Because that is depressing. But my livelihood doesn't depend on it. I've had 6 or 7 people sign up for the higher tier of Overdose today. Thank you very much. We have regular Overdose you can sign up for. We have a store where you can buy merch. We have nobodylikesonions.com/tips where you can send an invoice tip. We have Rumble Rants now, and Gabriel figured that out. I also do a lot of other shit. So if my channel gets struck or my super chats go down or I can't imagine being that attached to one source of income where my world's going to spiral if something happens. Listening to you makes me feel like I should get a second job. What if Bob pays him Florentine but doesn't pay Chad? What if Bob pays him Florentine but doesn't pay Chad? Hey, Ian, it might be time to cut you loose. I don't know anymore with this guy. He's fingering guac into his mouth live on a stream. He's making no sense about pork on Saturday night, which he's supposed to know about. And now he's just typing this kind of nonsense. I mean, get it together. Proofread your stuff before you hit send on it, okay? I mean that. I fall for Aaron and Chad when they guilt trip. They've mastered that. I mean, 100%. He started doing it to me, and I found myself coming around, and I go, nope, not again. Not again. Because he burned me once, and then I came around to him and put merch in his, tried to help him with all this stuff, and then he fucking ran his mouth and just lies and lies and lies and lies. And then he comes back to you and goes, what? What did I do? Me? Patrick's just, I don't know what's wrong, man. Patrick turned on me. It's like, yeah, man, that's what I do. I just turn. Chris Bueller says, is this better? $20? Fuck yeah, 20's better than 2. You just 10x'd it, motherfucker. And the Brandon Network helps with $1. That wasn't my point. My point is just that, like, if imagine Mooby getting to the end of a 4-hour show and having $2 in super chats, he'd shit his little scrimp britches. Like, he would just shit them. 99% of the chat is tied to one source of income. It's called a job. Yeah, that's different than being a content creator. It's like Chad screaming about how his income has been adversely effective, but remember, Chad's only been getting super chats for a month and a half. So, like, how is a revenue stream that you did not have a quarter ago now your entire livelihood and well-being? Because it's becoming very apparent that before these super chats, Chad made his living off Kevin giving him money and pretty much that alone. Small super chat revenue, 80 Patreons. That's what he had before all this started. That's not a lot of walking around money, as I like to say. So he was getting $1,500 a month from Kevin. That covers rent and most bills. He rides his bike everywhere, so he's not buying gas. Chad coming on your show to confess the oil can brought a lot of new followers. That's a fact. Florentine's the other guy in the pool, but not Kevin. Sorry. No, but you made sense. He didn't. Florentine's the other guy in the pool bet, not Kevin. So yeah, he's gonna owe Florentine and Chad $1,000. It's never gonna get paid. If anything happens to David Chandler, Steel Toe is done. No, they got Zen Rhino and a couple other guys. Yeah, Ian Hawk, I guess, was trying to say Florentine was the other guy in the bet. I got to go back and look at Ian Hawk's chat to see if it makes sense now, knowing the sentiment behind it. What if Bob pays him Florentine but doesn't pay Chad? Nope, still doesn't make sense grammatically. So I was right. I win. I was right. I win. I was right. 1,500 covers rent and most bills. In Chad's Florida apartment? Yeah. 1,500 covers Chad's rent and bills for sure. Like, how much do you think his little apartment that he got as a favor for cheap is? Chad doesn't have the confidence in his own comedy to stop with the MLC sniping. His show it's not even anything anymore. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, it all started out fun. There's no effort anymore. Again, all the shows have blurred together into one. It's just what it is. He'll hype train anytime, there's money to be made. It's not even ironic anymore. Tommy 7 name super sticker. Thank you very much. You're the best. Sin Rhino is still amongst the living. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. And where's Bob Levy? Kevin said Saturday night Bob Levy would probably be back on the show Monday. Did Kevin invite Bob to the show and Bob turn him down? As Kevin continues to lash out at Shuley.
To everything, turn. There's a season, turn, and a time to every purpose under heaven. Gosh darn it. A time to be born, a time to die, a time to plant, a time to reap, a time to kill, a time to heal. Be safe, kids.
Great advice. How many months does Gladwell Ape let Chad make later partial pay? I mean, who knows? That's what I'm saying. Like, his whole living situation was tied to Kevin. A fan of Kevin's got Chad an apartment. Kevin was paying Chad's bills pretty much. It's not good. I don't. Patrick tells Chad not to talk over MLC and then goes on a rant about copyright. Yeah, I didn't say. Look, that's his decision. And by the way, Kevin had said repeatedly on the show that he didn't care if Chad did it. He was saying, like, I don't care if Chad streams me every day. Hi, Chad. So I didn't think it was a big deal. But the minute, Chad started preparing graphics telling people to go after Kevin's channel, all gloves are off. And to me, it does sound like Adam is the one behind it, because Adam was the one saying on yesterday's show, like, nah, fuck him. He can't complain about this at all. He came after us. And who knows what kind of strikes they had against them, just like the steel toe against me. I don't necessarily talk about it. You think Steel Toe and their fans didn't come after my channel? Oh, they did. They ain't even done, I'm sure. You know. Bob said he would send an invite to MLC, but never clicked on it. That may have been for Friday, though. Yeah, I think Friday was the day he was just sending out the invites to everybody, you know? So very, very weird. So the ski mask stuff was very funny to me. And then here's a clip. I just have a video here from our Discord. Thanks to whoever put this up. By the way, we have an NLO suggestions Discord. If you have anything that you think should be on the show, please put it in that channel over on our Discord. Somebody will post an invite link in the chat, I'm sure. All right, get a permanent invite link. I guess we need a permanent invite link. Let's just let in any savage. We label people as trolls there. We don't kick them out. We just label you a troll. Some people hate it. Some people love it. Citizen M doesn't really care for it. That's fine. Clip from Lorenzo Areola, who I don't really know. But Michael Ray Bauer went on his show. And Michael Ray Bauer, we all know and love. And this was the conversation. Apparently, Michael Ray Bauer has been 100% jerking into Dalish. Okay? I don't even think this is debatable. I don't think we need to argue about it. You know, I have trouble not jerking into Dalish on a daily basis. It's a struggle. She's an elf. It's hard to look at these elves with their little bags of pixie dust, their tiny little, coin purse pussies, and know that they have a digital food truck for pussy. That's what OnlyFans is. It's like a pussy food truck, and you can go up to it and you can place an order for a custom, and she'll send you a video whisking her pussy or grabbing some, tzatziki and squirting it all over her nips, or I don't know, if you want a flame broiled asshole, she could probably whip that up in the back. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. A man like Michael Ray Bauer, we've seen his chair. We know he squirts Bauer goo all over that chair. And what I'm saying is, when he becomes aware of Dirty Dalish and he admits he's been checking her out, we all know what that means. I don't think we have to really guess at what he's saying here. Michael Ray Bauer, and you've done this, Dirty Dalish. This is all you.
Interviewing you is silly because it's cool. Like, I'm
you
like,
had a hot chick on last week or something, or a couple weeks ago. You had a hot girl.
It's as loud as it goes.
Right? Dirty Dalish.
Yeah, I stalked you a little bit because I have a fear. And, you had a fear of people flaking on you. But if you paid, I mean, I'm being honest. If you paid, I don't think somebody should flake on you unless they have a real good reason. But other than that, like, I have a fear of podcast and host and like people like that, because I've had people like
he's afraid of you, Dirty Dalish. He looked into you because he's afraid of podcasters. And he doesn't like being treated bad by podcasters.
Be on them, and then I go on it, and it's nothing but a hit piece. And then they get mad at me because I don't go along with their so-called toxic jokes or whatever they're doing at my expense or whatever. And then they become my enemies. Then they do 12-hour-long radio shows. They get their gang of 20,000 fans against me.
And that never happened.
And then they make up lies and they discuss my family and pictures. They do a whole show about my father, and they make fun of me, and they say, "Oh."
It's like, how would I do a whole show about your father unless you put up a whole show's worth of content about your father? There's a reason I'm zooming in on your father and your mother and his Star Wars collection, Indiana Jones collection that you haul around from shithole to shithole that you're forced to live in. It's like, how would I know all that about your dad? You know what people don't do to my mom is zoom in on her and talk about her too much. They don't know about my mom. You know why people don't talk about what my dad loved? They don't have a clue. Other than he loved having cancer and dying. And he's gone now. My mom loved to drink until her liver failed and pass away. Those were her pastimes. So, like, it's crazy, this kind of... it's, again, like Chad does. This lying where you go, like, they send their 20,000 fans after me. So you've never had more than 100 likes or dislikes on a video. Where are the 20,000? Where's this army of the unsullied that's coming after you? These relentless soldiers that hound you, that make you scared of nude women. Now, let me tell you, I think Dirty Dalish tagged me in a Twitter post, and I went to her profile, and I went, whoa! And I checked her out, but it wasn't because I was scared of her, thought she might be a troll. By the way, I've seen troll titties, and they do not look like that. Hey, Galloway fam, thanks for joining the Overdose Light level. Again, we do have a new membership level here. If you want to get almost everything that goes to the Overdose except the historical archive stuff, join up to the Overdose Light level here on the channel. You get everything the $1.99 members get. By that, I mean you get to watch all the shows live for free, but even better, you get to watch them afterwards on demand whenever you want. Someone should call Spectrum and cancel Mr. B's internet. Red Bar covered Michael Ray Bauer for a long time. Shocker. Why does that not surprise me? Ah, man. Just another thing I stole from the Michael Company. And then I got this video today. Oh, hold on. We'll let him finish with the Dalish stuff.
Shows. They get their gang of 20,000 fans against me. And then they make up lies and they discuss my family and pictures. They do a whole show about my father, and they make fun of me, and they say, oh, you lived off his father, he stole money. It's insane.
I would say that you probably did live off your father and steal his money, because as soon as your father died, you had to move into the tiniest box and you still can't afford it. You tell me your father didn't have disability or some sort of retirement income coming in, and the minute he died, that stopped coming in. You lived with him. So to say that you didn't say that you lived off your father, I don't think that's a stretch. Maybe it's the pointy ears that scare him. She's not a troll. She's an elf. I don't really care. It's all the same to me, It's all like wild game. They all hide out under bridges and under waterfalls and in fountains. People really flexing in the Discord, not a good look. His dad had that Camp Anawana money. Give him a break. He was breastfed by a woman with inverted nipples? Oh, no. Red Bar was laughing about how you interrupted your Legion of Skanks coverage to explain to the audience they didn't break you. First of all, I watched that back, and y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all are crazy. Everyone, I said that day. No, I let them talk. They got it all out. I went back to look because I was like, did I cut them off? They said everything they said about me and then moved on. And then I started explaining it. I didn't pipe them down while they were still talking about me. They were done. They said everything they said. Lewis J. Gomez said they broke me. I called Louis J. Gomez out about that on Twitter. When they go like, it's literally like when they go like, no, I watched the soul melt out of Patrick Melton's eyes. It's like, what a weird thing to say. Send me the video of that. Send me the video of the soul melting out of my eyes. You fucking idiots. You guys watch one side of a fight where a guy tells you he beat up the other guy, and then you imagine the other guy beat up, and then you form a memory around it? Get well fucking soon.
Get well soon. We want you to get well.
I mean, really? Do you know what it looks like when you break someone? It looks like KC. They go on the air, they talk at length about the party oppressing them, and then they like quit. I am waiting for the video, the $800 Pat Nixon reward video of the soul melting out of my eyes. I'm waiting for the $800 video of Red Bar attacking me back in 2016. You're all still hung up on this. Please go find the video where I come on the air, address it, and announce that I'll be taking a break. You know what I mean? Like, what in the fuck? So you're all nuts. I went back and watched it. Everything that he said about me aired out, and then I turned it down and talked about it. So we really just... I guess I was owned again. I guess Mike David wins again. I guess the guy who has no life and doesn't leave his house and literally, you want to talk about a guy who like has not, you feel bad for. I used to go, oh God, when we were friends, I would go over to his house. His whole house was just dog shit everywhere. And it's like, ugh. He's like, yeah, I don't walk the dog. I just let him shit in that. It's like, oh God. I'm fat and lazy. Walk your dog. Red Bar said yesterday you were Napoleon Dynamite. What does that even mean? Tall and super thin and definitely the best at dance competitions? It doesn't get to me. I just go on an angry rant. I mean, I went off on an angry rant for 30 minutes about a chat guy earlier. Do you think that guy gets to me more? This is a show. We've got to fill 5 hours. Strap in. We're going to talk about everything you guys want to talk about. But I won't sit here and be like, you piped it down and wouldn't let Lewis talk. I went back. Everything the guy said about me made it onto the show. You're all nuts. You're all nuts. Over 2 hours, still no KC video? What, on this show? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Red Bar is a slob IRL? I don't know about that. I don't really know. I just know, like, the dog shit thing was crazy. The dog shit thing was fucking nuts. I was like, why don't you walk your dog? Let him say, look, that motherfucker can say anything he fucking wants about me. I really don't. Like, let it all fly. And by the way, the people that believe it, like, Godspeed. You know, you're right. I'm destroyed. The soul's melted out of my eyes. And we're over. What is this muttering Jay thing about you and court documents? What is he digging for? Melton is going to start locking his golden doodle in the bathroom with mounds of food. Did he do that? I never heard that one. The tub was full of it, but it was more than the tub. Yeah, like when I wanted to piss, I remember I had to go into his bedroom and into his bedroom bathroom because it was the only one that wasn't like full of shit. Oh God. Yeah, but go for it. I mean, whatever. We say a lot of stuff about Mooby and the Scrimp. Do you think it's all true? No, I hope you know that it's why I never go like I destroyed Steel Toe. Now we fundamentally changed Steel Toe, and you can't argue we didn't. But he's still doing his thing. He still makes a living at it. He's there every day. Right now, moving it up, scrimping away. Nobody destroyed him. The soul didn't melt out of his eyes. I doubt you'd be able to see it if it did, those fucking bug eyes. You know? But you gotta you gotta just like stop buying everything. Again, stop believing everything grown internet men tell you. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Okay. Hold on. We got to watch this one. Casey and the Tranny. That's on my list for today. And we definitely don't have time for all these. I got a lot. Okay, I got 3 steel toe clips, including last night's show where he opens the show kind of gloating about Chad's strikes. Again, this is a guy who is telling everybody he's done with Chad twice now, still talks about Chad every day, and still frames it in the sense of like, we beat those guys and left him in the dust. It's like, you told him to leave you alone and cried and quit. You know, it's like you told everybody that you wanted no part of the fight anymore because the other guy started hitting back. So it's just an insane. You constantly talk about Chad, even though you say you're not in that world. So that's kind of fun. We could go over that. What are you guys more into today? We also could talk about Chad and Carl. And I don't want the whole show to be Chad, but it is. You know, Chad's friends with Carl again. Apparently Carl has been helping Chad fight these copyright strikes. I wonder what Brennan thinks about that. This is an odd, you know, there's so many moving pieces in this, and it really becomes like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, because Chad was on MLC. Chad and Bob and Kevin used to all laugh when Chad did the Carl impression. They talked about how much WATP sucks and Carl sucks. And Bob and Kevin were in on that a little bit. And then Chad leaves MLC. Kevin starts covering everything from the black eye to the leaving MLC to the Bob Levy feud to the Paige Neiman stepdaughter stuff. And then Carl goes on to MLC and plays covertly recorded audio of Chad's stand-up set. Another shitty thing to do. And they're all laughing, Kevin, Bob, and Carl, about Chad on MLC now. So that flipped. And then Kevin strikes Chad, and Carl, the most unlikely of you know, teammates, helps Chad fight the copyright strike that Kevin, the guy who paid him to be on his show just the week before, issued. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? And now Chad's like, I saw Carl play guitar. He's pretty good. I really like those guys. I got to rethink this whole Carl thing. It's like, then we don't need you. Chad thinks this is like some, you know, symbol of being some virtuous guy. Like, oh, I can change my minds about people. It's like, if there ever was a guy who had opportunistic relationships or looked to completely flip it as a, you know, oh, he's not funny, those guys suck, well, now he's super talented and helpful, and you might go back on the show again, and you're going to have Carl. It's like, what is it? You've told us for fucking 6 months that this guy sucks. Beloved chatter. Wait, jesters lack integrity? I really like, you know, I don't think, I try my best to give you an unvarnished opinion of people, whether or not I'm friends with them. I'm talking today about Bob and Kevin, like just same way I'm talking about Chad. Like, no one wants to book you. We can't get booked anywhere. We're like has-been comics. You're not hot. You're not popping. You're not taking off. You can't get 1,000 live viewers. Perry Caravello, who just sits and rants in a semi-retarded puddle of piss, gets more views than all of us. Chrissy Mayer, who you all want to make fun of, you know, lines the simps up in numbers that are unobtainable by this universe. So this world that you're all playing in is fictitious as fuck. And we come back to what is. What is. Chad told Opie he used to be in a sketch group. Chad and Carl are sketch kin. Carl has spent most of the past few months turning all of his Stuttering John bits into Chad bits and goes on every other show shitting on him. He might just be playing Chad to get more content. Of course. No one wants Chad to go away. No one wants Chad to go away. But I've just turned. My stomach has turned. I find it vile and repulsive what Chad has become. He's everything he said he hates. He's everything he said he was against. Thank you for joining Brandon Network. And it's disgusting. Let's not forget, it was less than a week ago that the Chad found out the identity of an internet potato and was threatening to ruin the guy's fucking life. I have his wife's work. I have his employer number. I have his address. I have his phone number. So if he ever talks about me again, we release it. It's like, this guy's a piece of shit. And by the way, keep digging on dirt on me. I don't give a fuck. Release it all. Release it all. Go after my wife. I fucking hate her. Go after her. See if I give a shit. But this is the guy you're all feeling sorry for today? It's like, he a mud shark. He a mud shark who's allergic to mud. You don't get to be a bully and a pussy. You've picked fights with people, and now someone's fighting back, and you're running and complaining and being a victim like a bitch, which is exactly what Steel Toe did, and you made fun of them. And you made fun of them. So I don't know what Carl's up to. It doesn't really fucking matter, but it's like everyone around here real fickle with their opinions. Carl sucks. Carl's the worst. Carl sucks. Carl's worst. Carl's good. Thank you to Carl for helping me out. It's like, why did you even reach out to? Did Carl reach out to him? What's even happening? I know a few people who, when they got the first strike, you're unable to upload or live stream for a week, and normally it takes false ones down after a few days if you're lucky. Not if he's already appealed them. Look, if you issue bad faith copyrights, which these aren't, no matter how much Muttering Jay wants to give legal advice, these aren't bad faith copyrights. It is Kevin's copyright. He is streaming it every day. He has done so for a month. And if I was a lawyer, I could argue very easily it's not transformative content. Now, Chad talks to 5 different anonymous people on YouTube and has it all sorted, I know, but Chad doesn't know his ass from his elbow legally. He faded the music down yesterday and he was like, all right, I got to talk over this because we're doing parody, guys. This is parody. It's like, is it parody or is it commentary or review? Is it for educational purposes? Is it scrutinizing some sort of scam? Is it, what is it? Parody? The one thing it isn't under the fair use doctrine umbrella is parody. How is you streaming MLC parody? So he doesn't know what any of these words mean. People just say them to him and he repeats them. Like, we're going to put the music up because this is parody. It's like, what? Doesn't even make sense. No one is fighting back. Chad pretended his neighbor swatted him for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, it just feels like the grasping at straws of things. He tried something with me yesterday that I'm not even going to fucking bring up because I'm not going to bite. The neighbor thing, the fake swatting. He throws things out and when they don't bite, they don't land. Somebody said he faked this whole copyright strike thing to try to get Venmos and PayPals. And then when that didn't really work out, we got companies, oh, John, I just got $100 from John. I wish I could show you guys. He does that. I wish I could show you guys. It's like, we've all seen, anytime Chad gets anything remotely exciting for real, he's up in the camera showing it. Oh, I got $100. I wish I could show you. It's like, I don't even know anymore. Why can't you show? Like, what? So people were saying he was trying to, like, get off and drive people to his Patreon. This was, like, pretty much a fundraising drive because he kept saying, you know, I can't get my super chats. I can't even get my super chats. I got to. It's like, which is it? And then he gets, guys, right in the middle of the show, I just got an email from YouTube. My channel's back. But is it? Is it back? If you have 2 other strikes, isn't there a 7-day? Like, it hasn't even been 7 days since the first strike. 2 are still on. Then yesterday he told me that more than 3 are back. He's got more than 3 now. Like, they keep striking videos. So I don't even know what the fuck is weird. How funny weird is Aaron's diss old meltdown Melton? Is he still saying that? That's funny. I know a guy that sent him $50. Yeah, beloved chatter. Why anyone has ever cared if Chad was telling the truth or not is beyond me. When it's about you, you'll fucking care. Look, we all knew he was lying about the black eye from the fucking beginning. I love the idiots who thought I didn't know. Like, Melton was defending him and saying it was Stonies. It's like, again, I'll wait for the video where I go, it was Stonies and Chad got hit. Please send that. Because you know what? The minute he said he had a black eye, let me tell you what was going through my head. From the minute that happened, I was like, this is a scam. This is a lie. These are lies. And this is a scam. This is a scam. These are lies. These are lies and scams. That's what was going through my head. I didn't say it out loud, but I don't say everything out loud. You don't need to worry about it. It did seem odd he scheduled Monday with Mazer at 2:30 p.m., an hour and a half before MLC. No, he's been doing that. That's his new move. The reason it's still up is apparently because he can't access shows. I think he put that up the day before, that Monday with Mazer. Then he got the strikes, and then he couldn't take it down. He can't put anything up, can't take anything down, can't add new streams, can't remove old streams. So that's just stuck there, I believe. The last 3 women who hit on me were all married and average looking. Didn't do it. If I'm going to risk a shotgun blast to the face, I at least want to bang a hottie. Ugh. Chad gets more desperate as he circles the drain. Most entertaining he's ever been. I really don't wish anything bad for the guy. He's a human. I want him to, but he treats everyone like shit. He lies and manipulates like a fucking pro. And I'm just out. You think I need to be involved with a psychopath who's willing to dox anybody? This motherfucker will give out your info to anyone. He'll dox anybody at any time for any reason the minute he feels slighted by you. He's hurt. He's a hurt, fucked up guy. He's not tough. He's not strong. He's hurt and lashes out. He's a wild animal that can't be tamed. So I don't want him to not get support. I want him to have his channel. I want him to do his stuff. I want him to get better. I really, in good faith for a long time, tried to get you guys, he would call into the show every day. I would give him what I thought was salient advice to set him up, to de-escalate, to try to get him back to what I knew was important to him, which was MLC. He shit on it every time. He did the opposite every time. And continues to do so. He just has bad instincts. It's like, again, hold on, let me get it straight. Just run this through your little fucking peanut skulls. It doesn't matter how dumb you are. Bring your 2-year-old into the room and see if they can grasp this. You had a channel where you stream another guy's stream. It keeps getting copyright stricken. So your solution is to go to your only other channel and keep streaming the guy's stream, and you're trying to get people to hurry up and get over there and monetize it so that can be your backup. Why do you think they can't strike that? Like, I really am curious. Like, do you think they can only strike one channel? Like, are you dumb? Is the question. Are you dumb? If your back's really up against the wall, if this is really going to affect your bottom line, if this is really going to hurt your income, you need to stop. You need to recalibrate. You need to back up, take the foot off the gas, talk to Kevin, who wanted you on the show 4 days ago. Now look how that's flipped. You went from getting invited back on the show that you wanted to be back on. Oh, they weren't going to give me the 200. I want. Go on and talk to him about it and work it out on the show. That's what you guys do with everything. Go work it out on the show. See if you get super chats over on MLC for $200, or like, give this to Chad. This is for Chad, $200. Because you might. Or keep talking about his wife, keep trying to ruin his life, keep, doxing stuff, like keep saying, I don't give a fuck, he came after me, go after him. It's like, this doesn't end well, Montagues and Capulets. This doesn't end well, Hatfields and McCoys. This doesn't end well. Kumia and black people? No, okay. Come on. Come on. I don't know how YouTube handles it, but Twitch permanently bans people from stream sniping. It's nothing to do with copyright, just their policy. This is what I'm saying. You're going to fuck around on multiple channels, and you, Chad Zumock, are going to get banned from YouTube. Just like Alex Jones, or these guys have to work for companies that have YouTube channels, and they don't own
Two
shit.
things are infinite: the universe and Chad Zumock's stupidity, and I'm not sure about the universe.
It's a great point, Attenborough. By the way, you watching this new Planet Earth 2 on Netflix with David Attenborough? David Attenborough, I believe, is 97 years old. 97 years old, standing up, doing walk and talks and narrating a show. I know most of it's in a booth, sitting down comfortably. That's still a lot of work for a 97-year-old man. And he is doing walk and talks, like walking around and presenting. Like, it's bananas. It's bananas. So yeah. All right. Do you guys want to do some steel toe stuff for the rest of the morning, or would you like to do Casey Armstrong? We do have the Casey Quits stream from this past Saturday night, which I haven't even watched. We're going to have to skip past all Ian's super chats. We are going to go members only in the chat room right now. Thank you to everybody who's joined today for the members. $1.99. We have the cheapest membership around. And we're over 500 members now. So let's just keep climbing. We've reached the goal. Why not just stretch for the moon, huh? And of course, the new membership level Overdose Lite, which is going to get you access to a lot of the stuff over on the Overdose without having to go sign up on a new website, without having to give me any of your information or any of that stuff. Do you want to be an anonymous creep? $9.99 on YouTube now can get you access to all that stuff, including our smoke show, the full 10-hour show from Saturday, where things get really weird at the end with Ian and Corn Diff. And I gotta be honest with you, it's creepy. People have spoken, and the thing they've spoken is this.
Baby, if you've ever wanted some better loving than me, I'm in the living room listening to Get BBC. The KCUK is me. Got tired of packing and pounding by you. Asked him out and all that pig and play. Maybe you and me and him were meant to be. Just maybe think of me once in the pile. The KCUK is me.
All right, KCUK is me. Casey Armstrong, the KCUK is me. I got an email summary from a listener, and I do appreciate good old emails. I know people think I don't, but I do really appreciate it when I get one of these that's so packed, 3 pages of information. But I thought this might be pertinent. I haven't even read through it yet. We'll read through it together. I'll see your reactions. We'll find out what's true, what's not true. This has got to be good. It's from a listener named Michael. I know a lot about KC from being a listener. And this is bullet points, and this is quite a bit. But I love this. Maybe this is background we need. KC grew up with a psycho football wrestling coach for a dad. KC and the coach. Why does this itch? Hey, serial killer, thanks for joining Overdose Light. We got one.
We got one!
It was extra strict and hard on KC. A caller said KC's dad would put the smallest wrestlers against the biggest guys to toughen them up. His mom was a teacher at the same school. KC's parents were warned by the school that KC handed in a very dark scribbled essay about killing people for his homework. Looked like a serial killer's notes with drawings. Casey took an IQ test on the show and scored around 80 to 85. I forget the exact score. He often can't spell words. He once said he was going to serenade a steak. He doesn't know basic math. Casey was a high school football star. He didn't do well in college, Kentucky, and then landed a stern job very young. He often talks about when he was 25, he already knew all of his best years were behind him. The glory days, he says. KC was an alcoholic and druggie, coke. Always took testosterone and other bodybuilding drugs. He had a serious roid rage problem. Casey was accused of being gay because he always turned down girls. But when he dated girls, they were never that hot. He also banged the trans woman in Alaska, which we heard on the show last week. He admitted to peeing in bed and having an erectile, first of all, and having erectile dysfunction when he was dating girls, possibly from steroid abuse or being gay. Ugh. Jesus. He has erectile dysfunction from being gay? Sorry, it can't get hard. I got the gay. Corndiff makes a good point. Serenading a steak makes him the meat whisperer. Casey was paranoid and had intrusive thoughts of grabbing people's babies and throwing them. Fantasies of attacking businessmen with hatchets and kicking old women downstairs. He ran out of a function with a panic attack because he thought someone had released poisonous gas into the air. Somebody told me that when 9/11 happened, he wouldn't come back to the studio for 2 days because he was scared of like 9/11. Even on 9/13, he thought it would come back. Casey would take low-level modeling jobs in Manhattan where gay guys would make him strip in his underwear in their homes for like $500. It was softcore gay porn material. Oof. Casey used to talk about murdering people that made him angry on the streets. Yeah, it's like road rage, but he doesn't have a car. Casey once said he loved his family so much he would have to kill them and himself to keep everyone safe from pain. He is like a Lenny. He is like a fucking like just a dumb on the radio show. I got time for my friend. He freaked out on 9/11 and ran out of the building when the attacks were happening because they were on a high level in Manhattan. Everyone called him a pussy because he was the only one who left. Casey didn't show up to work one day, so the main boss, Tom, showed up with his landlord and let themselves in. They saw Casey kneeling on the ground with slit wrists, bleeding onto a Bible. He was put on leave for this incident and never returned. You got to be a stupid motherfucker to get fired on your day off. How you gonna get fired on your day off? I mean, listen to that. Casey didn't show up to work one day. So the main boss, Tom, showed up to his apartment, and the landlords, they let themselves in. Casey was kneeling on the ground over a Bible, bleeding onto the pages. Ooh. He was put on leave and never came back. So those are the circumstances, allegedly, with which he left the Stern program. Casey was having sex with interns and a relationship with one of the female management who was 10 years his senior. This is why he was fired. Not showing up to work, self-harm, doing drugs, and banging women at work. They were afraid he was going to hurt someone. Casey is one of those cringe Gen X guys who listened to Doug Stanhope and George Carlin and tried to make an edgy personality from it. He thinks he's the first person to say religion is stupid. Casey listens to Slayer, Lou Reed, and overthinks the lyrics. He's a real deep thinker. He sees symbols and signs in everything. Astrology for men. This is like when we heard Michael Ray Bauer doing numerology. It's like, and 9/11, think about that, okay? 11 minus 9 is 2. 2 twin towers. Think about that. Think about it. Tower. The word tower has 5 letters in it, okay? There were 5 hijackers on the first plane. It's like, we don't need to hear the ramblings of idiots and theories about bullshit. Casey was always behind on rent and was a degenerate gambler. He was always hiding from his landlord. Remember, he tried to set up this after party at the strip club after Pottstown last weekend. He was going to charge people to get into a strip club he didn't even run for a party that was like in a house. He had to steal his own car back from a lockup. His car got impounded. He had to break in and steal it back. His power was often shut off, and all his food kept going bad. Apparently, he won $330,000 in an online betting company and then lost it all in a few weeks. But that might have been a secret promotion for the company mentioned. When he moved to L.A. to live with Johnny Fratto, who? He dismantled people's remotes, TVs, computers, and he refused to put them back together. He said he was improving them. This is meth behavior. But his landlord said he was really checking for secret microphones and cameras that he thought were recording them. A microphone and camera inside a remote? He was involved with 10 scam businesses after leaving the Stern Show. They would pay him $1,000, few $1,000 to call in and promote their scam on Howard. He knew the Stern Show was going to make fun of him, but he had to call to get the money from the scammers. He was always in and out of jail after leaving Stern. Stupid stuff like petty theft, fights, and DUIs. If you look at Casey's eyes on some of the Google image searches, he looks like a beaten dog from a rescue kennel. Pics are attached. Casey probably won't do anything, but he's more likely than anyone else to kill someone for internet bullying. He has a lot of rage. It looks like you scared him off the internet. He desperately doesn't want to become the next Stuttering John. He can't handle it. I'm telling you, I mean, look at some of the eyes. Look at that man. That's a crazy man. That's a crazy man. That's an unstable man. That's a crazy man. So I loved that. Thank you very much. And then this one from Principled Uncertainty. on Sunday as well. According to Shuli's Anonymous, Sketchy Press specifically, Casey has announced he's quitting podcasting. I'll post the link. We have this show. The comment section of the show is interesting. For a subreddit inhabited by drooling psychos who hate ex-Stern people with a passion I would only hold for an abusive relative, there seemed to be some serious love for KC. Very odd. Much more important than all of this was a comment that once said he had a radio show that was a scam. Apparently, he would get desperate for an unknown authors, etc., astroturf the numbers, then charge them for a repeat appearance. How true this is, I have no idea. But those obsessive know everything about Stern and his minions, so it would be challenged immediately if it was false. Best wishes. Thanks for the content. Look, this guy's unstable. People have told me from the beginning, like, he will come kill you. He's not one. Like, he's not like a fuck around guy. Like, he will do something. To which I say, come do it, baby. Come on over, baby. Come and kill me. Put a gun in my mouth hole. I don't think you're going to do shit. But I've been wrong before. So I'm willing to see it. All right, so Casey's leaving podcasting. He did an 1 and 6 hour show on Saturday night while we were doing our smoke stream. The first 20, 30 minutes of this were enraging because Ian Hawke and a bunch of other of our drunk imbeciles kept going over there and giving him $2 super chats. And he's so dumb and new to the internet. Somebody told him you have to read super chats or they'll take your channel. Somebody told him this. And he does it with urgency. It's funny looking back on it now, but we were trying to he set up this show where he was like, oh, I'm quitting podcasting. And he had this whole story about how he got tricked by a fake Artie Lang. Remember how he said Artie Lang was coming on the show? Artie Lang's coming on the show. Artie Lang doesn't know you or talk to you anymore, KC. KC doesn't even have a number for Artie. A fake Artie got a hold of KC and said, I'd love to come on the show, old buddy. And KC was immediately like, oh my God, my friend Artie finally remembers me. Finally, he's going to give me something. Finally going to hang out with my old pal Artie. We're going to be back in the glory days of Stern. Well, it was a fake Artie, just like the fake stuttering John that has gotten Chrissy Mayer and probably Chad and all the others, what a great troll. So he thinks he's still relevant. He still thinks Artie's into him and wants to talk and come on the show. Artie don't know you, brah. Artie don't think nor talk about you, brah. You know what people do talk about? These all black hats, the black on blacks, the white on whites. Have you been over to the store? Have you seen it? NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. We have shirts, we have hats, we have steel toe merch, which will be around for another week and a half, just till the end of May. Grab your steel toes hoodies and shirts. Great quality, even though they're not up to NLO quality. They're lower tier quality than that, but they're still better than steel toe quality. Pick up something. You're going to like the way you look. Over at the Nobody Likes Onions store, huh? You like that for a little insertion of a promo? That's how we do it, dads. KCO's already like $5K from 20 years ago. Okay. So they kept super chatting him, and he kept not getting to the point about Artie and quitting podcasting because people would super chat like, any advice for somebody who doesn't want advice, which they were making fun of KC. Because KC, when Vince kept trying to give him advice the other night, was like, that's fine. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to listen. I don't want to. That's fine. That can be a thing. Look, I just want to read the super chat. And then like people kept asking him about like getting off drugs or his journey with drugs. And he'd go on tangents. He'd repeat himself over and over. People would ask the same question. He'd just keep repeating it. And he keep going like, I got to read the super chats or they take your channel away. If I don't read the super chats, they take your channel away. So someone told him that. And again, he's just so dumb. He believes it. So we're going to watch this show, but we are going to skip well into it to when he gets to the meat and potatoes. It's like Citizen M. How were you able to forgive yourself for drug use? It's like, we got to get past all that. How would you handle things differently today? It's like, we got to get past all this. So about the last 15 minutes is what I want to see. I'm just guessing. So we may have to move it around here, but let's find out what's going on.
Possibly it could affect the rest of my life.
Here we go.
And that's not what I want. I have a great life. I'm so blessed. I'm helping people.
It's like these guys are delusional. It's like everything from what I understand, you got fired from the Stern Show 20 years ago. It's still all you can talk about. It's all you have. You know, it's the leading credit on every bio about you. You're not it's like Aaron going, we've been doing it for 18 years and we're still killing it. It's like, you haven't though. You got kicked off terrestrial radio for not knowing what the fuck you're doing and being an aggressive, loose cannon nut. Same as KC. Bleeding over a Bible, slipping his wrists. I wouldn't brag about that. You got fired under bad circumstances. And that's your biggest credit? Then what? You went to Twitch and got kicked off that for doing some stupid shit? Go on. I'm listening to this impressive resume. So Casey's whole thing is like, I got fired from one job for being a nut who bled all over the stuff. Then I did a lot of prank calls and jail time. And now I'm talking to 16 people wearing one of 3 shirts that I own. I only have 3 shirts. Go through his channel and count how many places he's wearing this sacrifice shirt. Go through this channel and see how many of his shows he has this same shirt on in. It's all they have. He has nothing besides what happened 30 years ago. Casey worked on a radio show that picked on everyone. That's what I'm saying too, is like these guys are all like part of Stern, which, you know, redefined what radio is. And, you know, these guys were edgelords in the 90s and private parts, and you couldn't hold them down, and they were breaking the rules and shock jocks. And now they're like, these internet guys, they don't know how to do it's same as Aaron. Remember this old cope? We do a radio show, guys. We do a fun radio show. You guys don't know how to do radio. You guys don't know how to do radio. It's like, no one's trying to do radio. We're trying to do we're over here trying to make talkies. Trying to do radio. Grow up. Casey is just above mentally retarded. Ray's pre-car crash was most likely smarter than Casey. He is. You see it in his face. Like a retarded baby trying to grab an object you're handing him. He has all these like tics and facial expressions. He looks downsy. He looks retarded. Like part of it is 100% genetic. He dumb. He dumb as fuck. Guys who bite their tongue while they scroll. It's like, oh, you're dumb. Everything you've ever heard about mouth breathers and constantly licking their lips and biting their tongue. Woo. Woo.
My last book, last 2 books, I got about like,
I mean, how did this guy write a book? I mean, imagine the poor ghostwriter having to sit there and get the thoughts out of that brain onto paper.
12 letters from people who saying that they were going to kill themselves. And that book gave them, someone in the book gave them a gave him hope. It gave him the thought, like if they can do it, the guy from Auschwitz or Munchausen, if he can make it through there, what am I crying about? Yeah, me too, man. So I'm gonna take a week. I'm gonna think about this. All right. If I don't come back, I appreciate everything.
He will come back. So his whole thing is like he's not gonna quit. He's Chad. He titles a video, "I'm quitting," and then you come to it and he's like, guys, I might quit. He wants you. He wants the chat to go, don't go, stay. Super chat, super chat, super chat. Have some money. Feel better about it. Things are going to be better. That's what he wants. He needs you to chase him. Nobody's chasing. Nobody's chasing KC. You know, I find it embarrassing that Shuli treats you as an equal. It makes me rethink my whole thing with Shuli, who I have remind me to talk about Chris Abels later. You know, he'll be back because he has nothing else. What else is he going to do? We have a single guy with cats. We've noticed this trend, right? Mersh. Single, Corey Adam. Single guys with cats tend to be guys without anything. It's like, I understand Mersh has a big channel and a big following. He has nothing. He has nothing. You remove that deep radio voice and it's not like physically dud. Comically dud. Say whatever you want about my stand-up comedy. You know, we were just talking earlier. I come to the realization that I'm never going to be a famous stand-up comic, and it's fine. I am better than most people. It's not like I was bad at it. You know. I just don't, like, I did all the stuff, and I'm not going to be, I'd be damned if I'm going to be Ray driving around making $2,000 to $3,000 a month and never having a fucking life and owning anything and having an empty dresser behind me and freaking out on women in Target. I'll be damned if I'm going to be Chad being like, come see me one night only at the Boca Black Box and one night only at the Side Splitters Wesley Chapel. Gross. Gross. You have 2 dates this month? Why? To keep up this illusion that you're some stand-up? By the way, it's, you know, no. And by the way, Chad's not even remotely as good at me at stand-up. Like, you know, I watch Chad's special. It's like you shouldn't 6 times in a special have to ask for applause and, you know, keep saying it's not going well. This special, like, that's not a good special when you keep going, this isn't a good special, huh? Citizen M says, I'm a single guy with a cat and I'm psychologically stable. I think that says everything right there. That says everything right there. So don't get me wrong. Mersh and these guys think they're stable. They think they're stable. It's like, Mersh is a loser. Mersh is a fucking loser. I don't even know that much about him. You know, he's a loser. Like, high level loser. Same type of guy, like he gets a little money and goes and blows it all. Like these guys are, it's a Jesse PS. I don't know if he's still in the chat. He calls him permanently poor. That is mwah. That is mwah. Perma poor. You're perma poor. And it's not like there's not, I don't even think there's anything you can do about it. It's just a disease. It's like grayscale. It's just on you now. You can't get rid of it. It's in your bloodstream. And I don't want Chad to catch that. just wallowing in slaw all day. You got to do better. So Casey's doing this thing like, if I don't come back, it was a hell of a ride. But you will be back. There's no way he doesn't come back. First of all, for the first time in his life, he's getting thousands of views on videos. For the first time in his life, he's got 100 people in the chat room. They're all hating on him and trolling him, but you know. This is...
Doesn't matter. Most of it's like, hey, it's a million podcasts out there. But
so this is like another level of cope. Does anybody know what this KOA logo is that he has on his channel? It's like it never got rebranded to the Casey Armstrong brand here. Like this part of his channel never got this new Casey Armstrong branding. He's got this KOA, and I know that's not Campgrounds of America. It says KCA. KCA. That's his logo. Small KCA over larger, darker KCA. Got it. Cool pretty cool logo, Case. You designed that yourself?
I want to thank you guys. Casey, send me the StreamYard link. I'm popular. All right, Ian, you're cool. Yeah, no. Guys, there's like 5,000 shows on it. I'm just telling you because I thought I owed it to you. I owed you.
I just came on to tell everybody I might be maybe quitting. We'll see in a week, maybe, because I owed it to you. Who? No one is a fan of you. Who? This is like, it's just like Chad. It's like, if you're such a big deal, where is everybody? 400 people watch you stream MLC. Those are people watching MLC. Again, tune in tonight's Mondays with Mazer and see how it goes. I guarantee it's a hundo 30 tops. They aren't Chad fans. Again, where's your thousands of... You should have been... We're trying to do the like experiment today. We're asking everybody whether or not you ever do this or never do it. And it's not working, by the way. We're creeping up on 1,400 views on this morning's Melton in the Morning, and only 193 people have hit like. I'm asking one day only for an experiment with the numbers. If you're watching this show unironically and enjoying it, or you like to have it on in the background, whatever it is, if you like the show, if you put it on in a positive light, hit the like button today only. I want to see. I'm going to check it after 48 hours. Hit the thumbs up today only. If you don't like it, if you hate watch it, hit the thumbs down button. Hit the thumbs down button. This goes for Rumble too. I want to see what's what. I want to see how many people, if you really, really need them, are there for you. Because, this will have 3,000, 3,500 views after 24 hours, and I'll guarantee you we can't get it up to 500 likes. People just don't give a fuck. So when you brag about how big you are and how many fans you are and how many people are watching, it's like, it's all pathetic. It's all tiny. It's sad. You should have, if you have thousands of people who love you, you can get your channel to 1,000 subscribers overnight by going, hey guys, we need to get this channel monetized. Let's get it up to 1,000. That should be it. That should be it. Perry Caravello would have that done immediately, guaranteed. So I'm just asking today, let's do an experiment for today. Let's say, because I want to prove that I'm not delusional and have the same reach as Chad. So I just, look, it's an experiment. If my channel was nuked, and this is a new channel, and what I need to be monetized, I can't make any money, let's say. For me to be monetized, I need you, 1,000 of you. Of the 3,500 people that will watch this, I need 1,000 of you to hit that thumbs up button. I need 1,000 of you to hit that thumbs up. Pretend that's my subscribe button, okay? By the way, I have a channel called Patrick Melton that has my stand-up on it. Go subscribe to that. One experiment at a time, Patrick. One experiment at a time. Today only, I can't make any money unless I get 1,000 likes on this video. Can you help me out? I'm
Chad
begging.
Zumock is a brick. He can be used to build a courthouse of reason, or he can be thrown through the window. He is also dumb as a box of rocks.
That's just your opinion, you old man. Jim Florentine's new metal show got 10K subs in 8 hours. That's power. That's power. I want to show you how little people in this universe give a fuck. I want you to really imagine I can't make any money until I hit 1,000 likes. Will you help? Do you like me? Do you like this show? Let me get to 1,000 likes on this one show. Show me. Show me that if I really needed you, 1,000 people would show up for me to click a free button. My prediction is that they won't. My prediction's that they won't. And again, if you hate the show, thumbs down it. But this is my point. It's like all of us shouldn't be yelling at anybody about how we're winning or popular or killing it, or is like Brian Johnson has 7,000 Patreons. 7,000 Patreons. That's crazy. And guess what? He's small compared to the next. You know what I mean? It's like, was it Crowder thinks he has like 300,000 Mug Club members? Okay. And then what? Mr. Beast. You know, Mr. Beast got 300,000 likes on a video. He'd kill himself. He'd be like, what? Who's getting fired for this? KB was talking shit about that metal show and how nobody would ever watch it because heavy metal's dead. Kevin's music takes are the best. Maybe that's true. But I just like, for one day, I'd like to know. I don't think I could get 1,000 people. This will be a good experiment because I got an album coming out that I'm going to want you to buy. It's going to be cheap too. I think it'll be $4.99. This is a super chat, you know? But we need to like really think, like when you have 3,000 people like your video and 100 people give it a thumbs up, it's like, it should tell you like the investment level of the people watching your stuff. And it's not high. Now, again, on the day-to-day, I don't really give a fuck about likes, but I'm asking everybody, whether you're watching this on TV, phone, iPad, it's across the room, an employee break room. I don't know where this is playing. I don't know where you're listening. Take a second and just head over and hit that like today. Just today. Thumbs up or thumbs down. I don't care. Just today, hit a button for me. And we'll talk about it tomorrow. We'll talk about the results tomorrow or Thursday. But let's see what happens. I like, this is a drill. This is a fire drill. I really need you to show up for me today. Let's get 1,000 in there. Okay, back to KC.
An explanation on, what happened.
Patrick, isn't the new view ratio around 10%? Isn't the like to view ratio around 10%? I don't know. It varies very much on my stuff. So we would do like Vegas locals, making fun of Vegas comedians and stuff, and we'd get a very niche audience that was very into it. So we'd have like maybe 700, 1,000 views on something, and we'd get 200, 300 likes. Very high percentage. Because it was like people who know the people and they were like invested in it and loved it. But I can't even really comment because I don't care about likes or really pay attention to it. I would guess that when I get 3,500 views on a morning show, I get under 200 likes. I don't push it. Really, I'm not, like-centric behavior. I like money. Super chat, text chat, send me dollars, join a membership, buy a hat, join the Overdose. That's my love language. Money, 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 money. Don't try to hide it. Now, I'm not an e-beggar like Aaron. I'm not going to sit here and ruin my show with, every 12 minutes begging for money, showing a chart, how close are we to go, tracking it. I can't imagine. When I start having trouble with my bills, I'll let you know. Do a good show. Hope the money follows. Move on with your life. I really loved the Vegas stuff. Need more of it. Just moved here. I got some Vegas stuff in the pipeline. Maybe this week we're going to get to some Vegas stuff because Casey's taking a week off,
What Jimmy the Drunk? What? I'm sorry. What question did I not answer? That's not fair. If you ask me,
that's not fair. If you ask me a question,
I'm sorry, buddy. Can you ask it again? Because you don't. Did I do this one? Oh, okay, this one. F, Mary, Kill. Mo, Radio Gunk. Beth O, Rachel Fine. Oh, good one.
Good one.
Okay, this is a game that people.
This is a game that people play. He's telling us what fuck, marry, kill is.
People play F, Mary, Kill. I think I would marry Mo because we're such good friends, and she's smart. She's rich.
Yeah.
F. I always thought Beth O was one of the hottest girls I've ever seen.
Whoa! Daytwa says, I heard John transferred you $100. Oh no, Douglas W. Says, I heard John transferred you $100, Melton. Whoa! I did just get $100. I wish I could show you guys. Whoa! Here's what I can show you, though. From our old buddy Henrik, Mr. Blue Sky. I used to have a cat. It died. Winning!
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Don't kill your cats, people. Don't kill your cats. Okay.
Fine is cute, too. But I know my friends at Gunk are gonna go nuts with this. But I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe she's a blonde. And the green eyes. I always thought that she was like. I always thought that she was just totally out of the stratosphere. You guys,
yeah. Casey has the most depressing energy.
Like that, and you'll make fun of me. I accept it. Fine. Rachel Fine is totally cute, but I guess I'm gonna have to K her.
K?
But good question.
Sound like you're in a K hole.
And thanks for getting me in trouble with my friends.
You guys got me in trouble with my friends.
But come on, man. I know they don't think so. But Beth is hot. Beth is smart. Those eyes, come on. Green eyes.
What is he talking
like
about?
Green eyes. I do.
You guys
Weirdo Williams.
You didn't put a message.
No question, but thank you, weirdo. Double WW. There's another one here. What's this?
What the fuck?
I can't wait. They're gonna do a tune on me. Thank you for explaining, KCS fans. Appreciate it. Funeral director. I thought it was the least that I could do. I'm just gonna take a week. All right, guys. Maybe I can get over myself and not think that I'm so important. Where, people are going to, play tricks on you. They're gonna make fun of you. They're gonna be mean to you. It was fine. Like when I was on the radio and all that stuff, that's fine. It never bothered me. But what bothers me, guys, is when I'm just trying to get work done, I'm trying to schedule a guest or something like that, and people have the fucking time on their hands.
Oh God.
To pretend that there's someone else.
He got trolled by a fake Artie, and now he's like really crestfallen about it.
And then again, the thing that I'm afraid of is like, all right, you make example of one, just one of them, and then your problems are over. That's what I'm afraid of. And I know I can't do that.
So this is like another veiled threat kind of thing. He's like, I know I just make an example out of it. It's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, soft boy? Like, Jesus. First of all, you were the lowest man on the totem pole at Howard. And, like, now you're on YouTube. You don't get to do this thing where you, like, flex about having an association with Howard Stern, this radio god. Remember when he said he's like Jordan and I'm nobody because he was on Howard Stern? It's like, no, Stern was like Jordan. You were like the water boy. The retarded guy they brought in for lulz, who was relegated to hanging out with his mama and fucking Fairuza Balk, you know? Garbage. So when you do this thing like, I was on Stern, I'm an accomplished broadcaster, it's like, you're not. You were a lolcow on Stern before that was a word, and then you were let go from Stern for slitting your wrist and bleeding on a Bible on your day off. Thanks for joining up, Pell-El. That's Kal-El's dad. Pell.
Okay, here we go. Ken Otto is a Nazi sympathizer. K.A. This is really pathetic. Be a man. What am I not being a man about, Ken? Go ahead. Right back. What am I not being honest? Being honest about trying to do the right thing.
So
Being
when you
honest
want to,
about my feelings. Being honest about not wanting
oh
to
shit,
sink to other people's level.
Can't let you see all
To
that.
not want to misbehave. To not
Can't let you
want
see all my notes.
to put myself in a position where it might hurt me or my family.
Once a week we have to do this, right?
Be a man. See, that's what I'm talking about, guys.
I can't
You
even
see that?
stop it.
Be a man.
Be a man.
Ken, are you being a man right now?
See, he's getting mad at this guy, Ken,
Be a man.
for no reason.
What do you know about being
What
a
do
man?
you know about being a man? I'm a real man.
What do you know about being in front of a man? No, don't take that a sexual way.
I mean, how else would we take it?
But just being around a man. Do you think you could speak that way to a man?
You think you can be around a man?
I know a lot of tough guys.
Do you think you'd
I
be
am
around
not
a man?
tough guy, but I know a bunch
You
of
guys are like captured. We all saw it. It's like, good, you got my show notes and my soundboard. Now you'll be able to recreate the whole program. Ah, shucks. I might as well go. Thanks, everybody.
I don't like the look of it. Say what?
JK, these are jokes. Oh, no, now you're seeing all the details. This is the real behind the scenes. There's a delay. You guys can see that I've made $40 in super chats today. That's a lot of money. We're at 278 likes. And now that you've seen the back end of how this works, we may never, ever be able to come back live again. Look, guys, I'm going to take a week off. If I come back, I come back. But if I don't, I just thought you guys deserved an explanation. I thought you guys were worth it. I like that there's a little me up there in the corner above KC. Oh, God. Somehow I hit this shot accidentally. This is the shot that I used to show the stat stream. And when I'm not doing the stat stream, I have the YouTube studio window up there. But there's the behind the scenes. 4 new members today. I think 6 upgraded members today. $40.84. That'll pay the rent and bills. Someone's doing well. All right, back to KC.
them, and there are people that.
Hey, that's better. Remember when I said it was 2 though, and now we're up to 40. And don't forget Rumble Rants memberships, gifted memberships. audio tips, PayPal, Venmo, memberships, gifted memberships. Hit the like button.
Never say something like that, too. Never.
Yeah, 24/7's coming back. The server had maintenance on it, and I just never restarted it. It was down for 30 minutes, and I just never restarted it. We'll get it back up. I think Moody wanted to do something to it before it restarts again. Another $1 from the Brandon Network. Ship it.
God, are you kidding me? I don't have a death wish. Would never want to do that. I guess not. Here you go. My lost interest. Hoping the real Artie sees this and reaches out. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. I think Artie's doing his own thing now. He's trying to heal. He's trying to do his best. Thank you, though, man. Yeah, because I love that guy. And if you guys ever met him, if you ever went to Belmont with him or threw a football with him, you would feel the same way that I did. Or I do, because he's amazing.
One of the most amazing guys.
And he's the type of guy that you want to be around. He's a real man.
Whoa!
He doesn't, he would never. Do you think Artie would have a fake account? Let me ask you that.
Hacker!
Do you think Artie would ever? I'm telling you.
Thanks, WATP Kevin. You
I don't
just
know
more
much. I'm
than
pretty stupid.
more than doubled my super chat income today. This guy's a mensch.
If it wasn't for Artie saying something, if he wrote it down and sent it,
We got to move him up the wall.
I guarantee you.
We're going to move Kevin up the wall for that one.
Was Artie
that really
Ryan
brightened the day, huh?
saying it. God, you're right. Why am I? Yeah, I guess that. What is that? Reflux, acid reflux.
I mean, you never
You get
stop
old, you get
gulping. It's gross.
But even with that horrible shoulder I got, I did 120 push-ups straight the other day. My goal is 200. Does not sound like American Psycho?
Is his injury temporary? Again, these are the faces I'm talking about. Like, these are the faces retards make. These are the retard faces retards make. Is his injury temporary? Is he going to be able to heal and come back stronger and beat my ass? Is he going to be able to heal? That's what I want to know.
I do these crunches. I can do 1,000 now.
That's a retard laugh. That's a retard. Like, Casey, you're dumb. Like, you are the dumbest motherfucker. We joke about Chad. Like, Chad has some brain cells firing. We joke about Ray. Ray's somewhere in between Chad and KC. Chad, you are higher than Ray. I will give you that. Careful, with the artard face comes artard strength. His shoulder is in serious pain and he's doing push-ups. Nobody seems to know about his injury. Is this temporary or permanent? But I gotta watch this retard laugh again.
Does not sound like American Psycho?
I
do these crunches.
It's his favorite movie. We've watched 4 shows of this guy. He's quoted this movie twice.
I can do 1,000 now.
Shut up. Right? That's what that reminds me of.
Shut up!
What a dope.
Anyway, guys, all right. I do these crunches. I can do 1,000 now.
He is a simpleton, man. He is a simpleton.
Anyway, guys, all right.
TBI is not temporarily permanent injury. What does that mean? Come on.
All right.
I gotta watch one more time. One more time.
I do these crunches. I can do 1,000 now.
He's like legitimately laughing like a kid.
Anyway, guys, all right. I want to let you guys know what's going on with me and why.
We heard you.
This
is like a 1-minute press statement. Due to recent circumstances, I've decided to take a little time off the KC Armstrong show to get my thoughts together, communicate with my loved ones, and really reevaluate my future going forward in the podcasting space. I want to thank all the people who have supported me, the fans from the recent days as well as the long old days from Howard Stern. And please stay tuned and keep apprised of what Casey will be bringing you in the future. Please respect my privacy during this week of mourning and reckoning. Good day. That should have been this whole video. Artie got me. I need a week to think about it. I thought I had a friend. It's not working out well. Arrivederci. Okay.
Just think about this here for a week. All right.
He needs a week to think about things most people could process on an elevator ride.
Doesn't mean for you 99%, you guys have been so cool and you've given me some inspiration to do this. But
you've got the ratio backwards. Again, you've been broadcasting to 8 people. Now you have 150 in the room. 99% are not on your side. Redo that pie chart.
It's the couple that have put me in a place that I know I shouldn't be.
Fucking hell!
And they should probably be happy.
Every time?
Well, okay.
Fuck!
We're not thinking about
I got to find a new solution. I'm doing that too much now.
And the people who get a message,
those who
from an
get
old
it,
friend,
get it.
Somehow have Artie Lang's old number. How the fuck does that happen?
How do you even get that? I mean, you had it. Hold on. KC had it, and you're like, how did people get it? It's like, I don't know. You got it, and you're nobody. You got it, and Artie doesn't want to hang out with you. You got it. You know what I mean? Like, you're a loser. Somebody on Rumble says Patrick is laying his life on the line for his audience's entertainment. Send cash to the P.O. box. Oh, I got to go check. I didn't check the P.O. box this weekend. I hope you're sending stuff to our P.O. box. Have you heard about it? Nobody Likes Onions, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. FedEx, UPS, or P.O. through the Postal Service. Go for it. Mail me stuff. Weird, unusual, smelly, glitter bombs. I don't give a fuck. We'll open it right here on the show. And it'll probably be while I'm wearing one of these awesome new hats you can grab at our store. Is that enough? Or do you want this one too? NobodyLikesOnions.com/store for your steel toe merch, black on black, white on white. All the crimes you've been screaming about.
And you're going to waste your own time and waste my time pretending to be him? God. I just don't.
He's so mad about this. How could my friend Artie pretend to be the real Artie and not really be Artie? That hurts. I thought he was my friend. He can't separate the emotion from it. It's like, it's not the real Artie. It's a troll. You know the way you're going, 99% of you have been supportive. They haven't. One of them's trolling you, pretending to be your best friend. Artie. Imagine this. I'd pay for pictures inside this guy's apartment. Just this sad green screen up against the wall. He did his whole living room. He wrapped it in green screen paper. You know? Oh, I'm going to have a show. I'm going to be successful. The minute people hear that a guy who used to get laughed at on Stern has his own show, they'll be over here and be true fans, I'm sure. I'm sure. Because I'm bubbling with talent and everybody wants to be my friend.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit.
Oh, I wasn't aware. Okay.
Get it. Like, look, I'm not married. I don't have kids. Yeah, I work it's
hard to have kids.
Jobs. But I don't have time to do that. Who does? Why would someone be able to do that?
He can't let go of this troll. Why would someone do that? Who has time? I don't have kids or a wife or a car or a steady job or a good reputation or an IQ or broadcasting ability or full range of motion with my shoulder or the ability to talk to people or the ability not to act things out and laugh like a fool. But I still don't have the time to... Who would do that? Why would somebody do that to me?
But I don't have time to do that. Who does? Why would someone be able to do that?
You can't figure out my mouse? Imagine having a corded mouse. Are you a gamer? You trying to reduce latency? What's happening? What is he even doing with this mouse? You know? Watch him with this mouse.
No. I'm not married. I don't have kids. Yeah, I work
Casey is an unfrozen caveman podcaster. What are trolls? Yeah, you didn't know what trolling was the other day? He's running a scam and upset that the scammer got scammed. Yeah, everybody says he's running a scam. Watch him grab this mouse. Like, what's going on?
Shitload of hours. I work a bunch of jobs. But I don't have time to
He works a bunch of jobs? Is that what he just said?
Do that. Who does? Why would someone be able to do that?
What does it even mean? Who has the time? Why would someone even be able to do that? What does that mean? All right, watch the mouse. I'm enthralled by what he's trying to do with this mouse.
Yeah, I work a shitload of hours. I work a bunch of jobs.
I work a shitload of hours. I work a bunch of jobs. Please don't get him fired from his job. He probably doesn't have many opportunities. Don't troll him there. I'm not saying to go troll him at his jobs. I'm just wondering what they are. He just said, I work a lot of hours and I have a lot of jobs. It's like, Jesus, is he down at the docks? People on antidepressants have a hard time controlling their facial expressions. I was noticing that about Chad the other day. Like, he has a lot of, mouth tics. Watch him when he's just still, doing something on his computer screen. His mouth, ticks a lot, and he has, a lot of licking and lizard reptilian behavior. All right, here goes the mouse. Let's see what he's doing here. What is he doing with it?
But I don't have...
So we pick it up, which you should never do. It's a mouse.
Have time to do that.
Just holds it, reaches for it with the other hand.
Who does?
He's bringing it in front of the mic arm.
Why?
Realizes, the cable will be in the way of the mic arm. Okay. I got to go around.
Why would someone...
So he pulls the cable and then goes the same way in front of the mic arm again.
Be able to do that.
And then he realizes it's not going to... Doing the same thing again is not going to work again.
Who's this? Jimmy the Drunk. Hi, Jimmy. We the people love Casey, and I love...
Puts it down, clicks up a super chat, and then leaves it there. I mean, what just happened? What did we just watch? What did we just watch? Because I'm baffled. I don't have a wired mouse here. Well, let me duplicate what just happened with these headphones, which have a wire. They're not plugged in anything, but let's pretend like they are. Here's what just happened. These were over here. I picked them up, brought them to this hand in front of my mic. Now, this cable is over the mic, right? Like, oh, no, that's not going to work if I want to put it down over here. I got to go behind it, right? So he goes back, does one of these, whatever that does, just a wish and a prayer, and then does it again in front of the mic, goes, cable's still there, but I did the wiggle thing. But it's still there? Okay. Hands it back to himself, and he just puts it back down. Are you okay? Are you okay? Because I got to tell you, straight out the gate,
I don't like the look of it.
you're fast motion now. I mean, when you break it down, it's like, I don't even know what just happened. Is it just busy work? What's going on? What was he going to try to do? That's my question. It's like, what was the vision for this whole series of movement?
Shitload of hours. I work a bunch of jobs, but I don't have time to do that. Who does? Why?
Not going to work.
Why would someone
still not going to work? Back down. like, what is that? Like, what even is it? I'm fucking dying. I know it's so simple, but like, what was he doing? I don't know.
Who's this? Jimmy the Drunk. Hi, Jimmy.
I love when super chats pop up. He's like, "Who's this?" as if someone's intruded into his home.
We the people love Casey, and I love Jimmy the Drunk. He reminds me of that guy. Remember Jimmy the cab driver from MTV? You got your boyfriend and your girlfriend.
What?
You got a bum wing, huh? He's talking about Green Day. He was the MTV cab driver.
Does this guy remember anything before 97 or after 97?
I know them all.
I know everything pretty much.
He would talk about like a video. This was back in like 94. I was in college or something.
I don't care.
All right, guys. Anybody want to curse me or say nice things? I'm going to take the last 5 comments here. I think you guys are awesome. Like I said, 99% of you guys have really been cool, and I hope I can figure out a way to come back and
again, figure out a way. You're taking a break. You're taking a break. For people who don't know, the night before this, Friday night, this is his Saturday night stream. Friday night, he said he was going live at 11:55 p.m. Everybody waited for 40 minutes. He never came on. And then he came 9 seconds, a blank chair came on, and then it went black, and he pulled the show down. We thought he was trolling us. We thought, because he just learned what trolling is. So he got us. And that's not what happened at all. He revealed the next night on this stream, earlier in the stream, he revealed he's so dumb. He went live, did a whole show for 40 minutes. You know, all these guys, 40 minutes, they peter out. They need some Go-Gurt, snack pack, some sort of raisins, some Gorp. And he didn't hit broadcast. So when the chair came on for 9 seconds, he had started the broadcast, not stopped it, realized, I just started it, stopped it again, and lost that whole show. We will never see, he doesn't record locally. He doesn't record anything locally, so there's no recovery of that stuff. I could literally right now replay you part of today's show on screen if I wanted to. You know, we're recording audio, we're recording video, we're rolling, baby. He can't do that. We'll never get that show because he's too dumb to know if he's on air or not. Imagine him staring at his chat the whole time going, is he coming? Is he on? Is he coming? And just doing a show and being like, I guess they can't see me, or there must be a delay, a 40-minute delay. Baffling, yet so good.
And to not let it affect me. I'll find out a way. I'll find out a way to do it. Because last thing you need is a news report. Ken Otto is a Nazi's.
Yeah, he's emotional. I think he's just got a lot going on inside. He doesn't know how to process it. He's too dumb to process his feelings, so he lashes out physically. He cuts himself. He's screaming.
Sympathizer.
He's
Here's
violent.
$2 for some more Kleenex, crybaby.
I'm letting you know right now, if this guy shows up anywhere near my house, I might kill him. Because you know retard strength. It's a real phenomenon. These guys are sickly strong, like spider monkeys. You know, they're like PCP heads. So if he comes to my house, I might murder the man immediately, no questions asked. I'll probably just drop him. I ain't taking my chances. I'm not taking my chances with a big juice head like this.
Baby. Who's crying, dickhead?
See, he's just an emotional, reactive nut, which makes the best guys to troll. It really does.
Hey, Ken. No, I'm not doing it.
See, you almost got me. I'm not going to do it. Because Ken just said, here's $2 for more Kleenex, crybaby. Now, remember, he thinks he has to read these or he loses his channel. So he's upset that he has to put these on his screen. He's dumb.
He brings me into a place. Ken, you don't live on Long Island, do you?
See what I mean? Like, he's like, let me find out. It's like someone goes, cry more, you big baby. He's like, I'd like to find out where your children live and dig them up. He's like, what? He's a fucking meathead idiot. You don't live on Long Island, do you? What, are you going to come over to my house and move my mouse around my desk, you big idiot? What are you going to do? You going to come over here and rewire my fucking entertainment console?
My email is kc@wmapradio.com. You can email me afterwards.
Oh, wow. I got that email from
you. If you're anywhere, like close, we can meet up.
So this is a threat. This is him inviting this guy to fight. This is Casey Armstrong's dim-witted, you want to take it outside? I mean, listen to it. The guy just said, here's $2 for more Kleenex. First of all, anytime you want to fucking say crybaby and give me $2, you can. Everyone in this chat is encouraged to spend the minimum amount on a super chat and just hurl insults at me all show long. Daddy turned the umbrella upside down and catch the pennies. When it rain, I catch the pennies. Like, I can't imagine getting upset about it. Please super chat me $1.99 all day and call me names. Please. But not KC. He's like, I'd like to find out where your family lives.
And if you're anywhere, I'm no, I'm not doing it.
Watch.
Here's $2 for some more Kleenex, crybaby. Who's crying, dickhead? Hey, Ken. No, I'm not doing it. See?
So he read it and he goes, hey, Ken. And he goes, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hold back. I'm not going to do it. And then he goes into this lengthy veiled threat. Ready?
He brings me into a place.
Brings me into a place. It's like, I mean it. I'd love to be in front of you while you froth yourself up. I want you to go head to JFK, you fucking moron. Get on a plane. I imagine Spirit Airlines. I have a friend who's a pilot for them. If you'd like to fly standby, could hook you up with a ticket. You're going to fly 5 hours to Vegas. Get in a cab. I don't know. You're going to come straight here or go take a little nap and maybe meet an Asian guy before you head over for the big ass beating. But okay. And then you get a cab here to my house. And then you come up to my house. You're all fatigued from your red eye. You come up to my door. You're like, so I believe you had some words to say about me. And you'll already be shot. I'll have already pumped about 3 into you. And I'll be like, oh my God, are you that guy from Stern? Don't care. Josh Mark sent $2 and didn't insult me at all. So I find that an insult in and of itself. You know. Micah Mills says, crybaby. Raytard the Untrainable. Guys, I think all the Casey coverage is messing me up. I can't stop typing like a tard now. Casey isn't brave enough to podcast to nobody, but he's showing up to a fight. He won't do shit. The pounding before the pounding. Yeah, that's the Asian guy, right? Jay Santos says, hey, Four Eyes, that's just fucking mean. That's just fucking rude. Say it to my face. Hey, Jay Santos. Hey, Four Eyes. You know what, Jay Santos? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. You motherfuckers take me to a place. I swear to God. Hey, Jay Santos, you don't live in the Vegas Valley, do you? Because, you know, if you're close by, you know, maybe after the show, you shoot me an email. My email's Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. You shoot me an email. Maybe we could meet somewhere, you know, maybe at the Link Promenade or in downtown Henderson, maybe at the Fashion Show Mall, maybe at the Green Valley outlet stores. Maybe we'll meet in Summerlin. I know a good outdoor space we could inhabit near Red Rock. There's a minor league baseball stadium I wouldn't mind checking out, if you know what I mean. Perhaps we could meet in the lobby of the Bellagio. They have a glass show currently featuring some work for some indigenous artists. You take me to a place. You pull your pork while you pull your pork. Ah, come on. They should make a Brokeback Mountain sequel, but like a horror spoof. Casey could star as the low IQ cowhand killer. He just shows up.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Okay, so what's the best outcome of you baiting him to come out? He takes the bait, comes to your place, and you shoot him dead? Sounds awesome, Pat. Hello? Do you really think that's going to happen? First of all, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just being real. If this mental midget travels across the country to come over here and shows up at my door, I'm not opening the door. I'm calling the police. And should he meander around to a window or try to get into my house or even yard in some way? Yes, I'm going to shoot him dead. Yes. Like, what other option do I have? I've got an insane man from a radio program climbing in my window. Yeah, I'm going to shoot him. I'm sorry. Do I want Casey Armstrong dead? No. Do I want him wasting all of his air miles on a ticket to come here? A little bit, but no. Nobody wants this. I'm just letting you know what's going to happen. Same thing is going to happen to Rodney Wayne's brother or anybody else who comes over here trying to wag their e-dick in my face. Like, what am I supposed to do? Supposed to invite him in for some smoked cheeses? No. I don't think so. You're really going to push him over the edge now? He's going to take 2 weeks off instead of just one?
Ken, you don't live on Long Island, do you?
Look at this threat.
My email is kc at w.
If you want to fight, email me. Play. I can't tell when he's playing.
WMAPradio.com. You can email me afterwards. And if you're anywhere, like close, we can meet up. And we can just have a conversation. All right?
Because he called you a crybaby, you want to meet up? I mean, Jesus Christ. Is that what happened with the Asian man? He said, hey, crybaby. And you're like, do you want to meet up?
All right, guys. I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah, maybe if he came to my house, I would just embrace him and start tongue kissing him. And he'd be like, oh, you're getting me hard and I'm trying to be mad.
I love Ryan. I know. Ryan, I do remember the cats. Didn't I have to do that? Didn't I have to show you?
So he's like a spaz. Like he half reads things in the chat, but he never says them. So we don't know what he's talking. Yeah. We got to remember the cat. Yeah, but you can try to make. I'm going to pick it up later, but I would go to. And I will. Yeah, definitely I will, Cardiff's kids. You got it. And it's like, watching this later, we're all going like, what? What are you talking about? Listen to this mumble stiltskin.
Yeah, all right, guys. I'm going to get out of here. I love Ryan.
All right, love Ryan.
I know. Ryan.
I know. Ryan, I know.
I do remember the cats.
I do remember the cats.
Didn't I have to do that?
Didn't I have to do that? I will, Ryan. I do remember the cats. Didn't I? I wanted to do that. What are you talking about?
Didn't I have to show you Miss Naya, the calico cat?
I mean, does anybody know what's going on here? Is he having a stroke?
I had to show you the calico cat, didn't I? Do you want to hold on for that? You look like you've been crying. No, I'm not.
After all that, you look like you've been crying.
Been crying.
So for when people want to go like, I watched the soul melt out of somebody's eyes, this is what that looks like. This is what it looks like when you break a podcaster. It's very rare. So when Red Bar claims to have done it to me, or Chad claims to have done it to Steel Toe, or MLC, or Bob Levy, all these things, like Pot Awful to Mersh or whatever. Like, Mersh is still going. I'm still going. Steel Toe's still going. None of them are destroyed. This is what it looks like when you ruin a man. I mean, this is a man who would tell everyone he's had a successful career and has a lot of stuff going on, lots of jobs, many hours in the day, and yet is stopped dead in their tracks, needs a week to calibrate, just what's going on and reevaluate their future. And this is how they come on to tell you about it. This is what it looks like when a soul melts. This is what it looks like when a man crumbles. This is what it looks like when you ruin a podcast. This. Nothing else. This. When you make fun of a man twice and he goes away, ceases to exist on the internet. Okay? That's destroying a guy. And it wasn't my intention. That wasn't the goal. It was just an unlikely outcome. Yay! So this is what it looks like to like have your world spun like a top. This and nothing else. Nothing else. This is a man who has to reckon with now what he is and what he's doing. He has to go away and think about that. You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
This is a man's world. Yeah. Corn Diff gets it. Docking. He was already broken. You didn't do shit. Okay. It's weird because a week ago when I met him, he was going to have Artie on, and it was a big fuck you to me. Now he's not coming back, maybe? Yeah, I guess I didn't do shit. Shuli wants to have a whack pack of podcasters, Ray and KC, to start. This is a pre-existing condition. 100%. Look, I'm not saying it was all me. I'm saying nail in the coffin, over the edge, me. 100%. This guy hasn't been the same since Melton. He hasn't. And now he's talking about quitting. That's what breaking a person looks like. That's what breaking a person looks like. You should catch up on the Tom Gully arc with Pod Awful to see his show destroyed. No thanks. I'm good. We're over here now. We cover things when they fall in our lap organically over here.
Okay.
He's constantly lifting that mouse up.
See the calico cat.
I know you want to see the calico cat squirrel story.
And do you guys know what a calico cat is? Calico cat is like it's an orange, black, and brown cat. Every time you see a calico cat or a cat with those markings, it means it's a female. I just got one. I told you that the calico cat.
See how he changes his whole speaking pattern when he starts talking about these cats? He's almost like retard Joy. And I got the calico cat. And when you see those markings on the calico cat, that means it's female. And I got my calico cat. It's like, oh boy. You ever go visit a friend and they have a 2-year-old, and then that 2-year-old starts bringing every toy they have up to you to like show off other toys? My dog does this with her toys. We have a friend over. My dog starts bringing all her toys over. Here's my lobster. Here's my blue ball. Here's my rope. Here's my shark. You know, she brings all her toys over. Here's my donut. Here's my little baby. Here's my, like, all her little toys. She's got to show off to the new person who's here. That's the joy in his mind right here. He's just flipped.
Okay, here's the reason. I host a show. Ken Otto is a Nazi.
I want to see him and Mersh do a cat show.
Sympathizer, and you're a loser for even putting that up there. I host a show called Freedom, Speech, and You, and yet you're a Nazi sympathizer. I hope that's a joke. I'm guessing it's a joke. So, all right, I take it back. You're saying that because you could, it's about freedom of speech. All right, I'm with you. Cool. I'm not a Nazi sympathizer, but that's.
I just started a band and we just got a Nazi synthesizer.
Cool.
Cool. I see what you're doing. Free speech. I get all that. But I am not.
I have the calico crying. Oh, who's crying?
I have a calico crying. Who's crying? I mean, he's all over the place.
I'm not crying. I'm talking.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying.
If I could sum this up, why I'm leaving here is because there are a certain amount of the people on here that are cunts.
Nah, I didn't do anything.
And I believe people need to be responsible for the things that they say.
And that's why I'm buying plane tickets. This is like Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. We are going to feed you the shit that came out of their asses and make you eat the shit with the asses that you... It's like, okay. You're quitting because you think people should be responsible for their actions? It's like, what?
And it's
until people are responsible, I won't podcast. I won't do it no matter how much the people demand it.
Put me in a weird situation because I think I'm the person that
I can't wait for this. He thinks he's the person to what?
If I'm responsible for this show that goes off to all these people and people say these horrible things, I think I have to be responsible for what goes on there.
Oh my God. Imagine reading his book. Is it just pictures? You know, is it a coloring book? 2 books? What could they be? See Casey run. Casey has a football. Casey likes football.
And people who say things about me
think we just came up with our Friday art project, huh?
Should be responsible. And that
Casey's picture book.
That's why I'm not doing this.
I'm not doing this because people aren't responsible. Got it?
Because I'm not mature enough. I'm immature. I'm not there yet. All right. I'm trying very hard.
Frere
like I said, I'm mentally ill.
What?
And sometimes I don't have the best. What is it? When sometimes like I said, I'm mentally ill.
Like I said, I'm mentally ill. I don't know if we should be messing with this guy now.
And sometimes I don't have the best. What is it? When impulse control.
Words.
So I do stupid things, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to take some time just to think about how I can do it. All right? That's all. And I want to thank everyone who spent the time with me. There's a way to figure this out, but I'm just going to take some time just to figure it out. Okay, guys? So please be nice to each other. Do the right thing.
Love your friends.
And I was going to go get my calico cat, Tubby. No, nobody's beating. I'm taking time off. And it just made.
Whoa, why did we just spike up to 417 viewers? Who's here? Get out.
Not before me. I haven't even gotten to what I want to do. What I want to do is I want to play these videos I got, and do the show. I mean, before any of this happened.
Stay on task, Casey. Calico Cat.
Like before ridiculousness and all that other shit, I did an internet show, and I would play stuff, and it was good. It was funny. It's what I want to do, but it took a while to get monetized, so you are able to play that stuff.
What is he talking about? Does anybody know what he's talking about? I wanted to do a show where I play stuff and talk about it. Oh, wow. Innovative. Slow down. We're going to write this down. talks about stuff, plays stuff, go on. And it took a while to get monetized so I could play that stuff. What is he talking about? He thinks he has to read the blue chats or they take his channel away. And he also thinks that he couldn't play things until he was monetized. Like, we are dealing with a dummy. And what blows my mind with these idiots is, like, not only are they retarded, they have no one around them in their sphere knowledgeable enough to educate them on the truth. It's just like, it's like Chad going, Kevin struck my channel for sniping MLC, so now I'm sniping MLC on my backup channel. It's like, well, say goodbye to your backup channel. Guy who can't recognize patterns. It's like, I get these, it's all pattern recognition. All of it. Yeah, I'll just start a different channel that he can't strike. How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that, genius? Oh, you think you could just strike this one too? Yes, I do. Oh, I didn't think about that. I know. That's what hurts. That's what hurts. You didn't even think about that. If you want it, then it'll be up on my Patreon. Oh, no. It's almost like Kevin can't email Patreon and tell them that you're stealing his copyrighted material. You think he could do that? Yes! And then I would lose my Patreon? Yes! That would suck. Right. Good thing you got Mondays with Mazer. Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad Lawyer.
So hopefully I'll be able to do that, guys. I think we'll have a good time. And I'll be able to have someone I trust to come in here and be like a moderator. So when
hope they're not allergic to cats. Calico.
People start saying, nonsense, we can knock them out and not let them on. And
firing a guy like this is even more terrifying. Casey must be consulting with Chad's lawyer again. Right. I mean, it's insane.
I'll figure it out. Or I won't. Or I'll just...
He's saying that he's not coming back, but he's got all these plans in his head, so you know he is.
Not do it. But I want to say again how cool you guys are, and I want to thank you so much. Do you want to see the Calico Cat?
Very, very cool. Very, very cool. You guys want to see the Calico Cat?
Thanks, bud. I'm going to stay positive. That's what I'm trying to do. Gina Bobina is in the house. I love her.
How could you live with all these pussies and not be one, It just is.
Corn Diff. Wee. I love Ryan.
These are just sounds he's making.
You guys want to see the Calico Cat?
Also, it's not Boneless Donut says he has a wired mouse. It's the weirdest part. Like it is. It's crazy to have a wired mouse and not if you're not a gamer. Like there's no like what computer even comes with a wired mouse? But okay. He's got a wired mouse. But the best part of it is how it's not even like the cable doesn't go to the back of the desk like a computer. It goes off to the front by his legs. It's like, what are you, why? Why would you do that? Dude has a wired mouse. Sam Young, Carl and Shuli are trashing you on the BS show. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are they really? Should we watch it? Should we finish this? Calico Cat thing. There's 5 more minutes. Or should we go watch Carl and Shuli trash me? Can't wait. Play. He's one of those guys, like, you'll unpause the video and you'll think it's not unpaused because it goes like, you know what I mean? It goes, it's just like he sits there still for a minute and he just goes, it's like, okay. Yeah, what is going on with the chat now? It's because they're talking about us. They're coming up like, BS people are coming over to see. Carl's a big steel toe guy. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't like if Shuli and Carl turn on me. Oh no. I can't control who likes me. I just say what I see. I'm sorry if Chad thinks he's a big comic and Bob thinks he's a big comic. And I like Bob. But look, I don't see Bob coming through Vegas. I don't see Bob touring around the country. It's like nobody wants any of this.
Naya, where is Naya the Calico Cat?
I don't think I've ever really said too much about Shuli, but if he wants to trash me, he can't. Look, I'm a piece of shit. I'm aware of it. I'm the only one around here not hiding it. I'm the only one around here not running around acting like I'm some famous comic. So, you know, it is what it is.
Naya.
This is the whole thing. Him partially reading the chat, so we have no clue what's going on, and then you live in Long Island.
All right, guys, I'm gonna come back with Naya the Calico Cat, but let me tell you, this is going way too long here. So let me turn this.
People say Casey cries in the stream, and I've yet to see it.
I'm going to turn this off and I'm going to get the Naya, the Calico Cat. But in the meantime, I want you to listen to this guy who was so annoying. He kept calling in all the time. You guys might like this. Hold on.
Squirrel story.
He kept calling me Jewish and stuff. Wait a minute.
You guys ready for the squirrel story?
You're very smart. You're very brave. Times. But listen to this. Go, bro. Go. So anyway, I was telling you about sundowning, I guess, because I can't remember. One thing I did want to say was yesterday I was talking about a friend of mine who I used to work with. His name is Benji Bronk, and he wished me a happy birthday yesterday, which was very nice, and I appreciate that. And it just made me.
Wow, he went audio only. Why? So he goes audio only for the rest of the show. He never comes back. All right, let's see what Shuli Network's saying about us. This is going to ruin me. My hero, Shuli, talking shit.
Third Spanish 21 table. It's the Chinese dealer. You can't miss her. You can't miss her.
Oh, boy. It's Shuli, Bob, Zinhauser, Mike Morse, and Carl. So 4 guys and Mike Morse.
There's the link to what? People are just going to be staring at Kevin eating at the coffee shop. What link can they go into?
Why is Carl and Zinhauser on it? Why so many people? This is too much.
Cardiff Guitar Duel. What's going on with Cardiff? He's been MIA. Can you fill us in?
Chad is blackmailing him.
That the word blackmail is being thrown around in some instances. What's going on?
I know that Chad's been threatening to dox Cardiff, and he says that he's got a government job, and if he puts this information out, he will definitely lose his job. And I'm like, why? Because he's a potato on the internet? What? I don't know. That's a violation. Is there an employee manual that says you can't be a potato on the internet?
No vegetables.
So Carl's doing that thing where he plays dumb.
In Canada, I think.
That's great. One picture of your eyes.
It's like because everybody knows the allegation is like apparently like the guy is on disability and he could lose his disability if he is making a lot of money on YouTube. So he's trying to be anonymous on YouTube. And Carl does this thing. He's done it a couple times where it's like when it's a friend of his, he plays dumb. He's like, he's going to lose his money. He's going to lose his job because it's illegal to be a potato. Good one. It's like, yeah, that's a straw man you just made up. No one's out here going like, you can't be a potato on the internet.
Put a Twitter poll out asking if you should dox Cardiff or not. Like, should I ruin this person's life? Yes or no? Like, what?
Now Bob left. Why did Bob leave?
For my next court appearance? Why are you asking on social media if you should
that also in his mind takes off his responsibility to him.
Right.
Is Zinhauser good? I never see him he's never really talking.
Oh, he goes, yeah, but I put out a Twitter poll asking whether I should be drunk or not on the show, and people said I should.
Because Bex is fun. Is Zen's producer? Is that real? Like Zenhauser's producer is Bex? Because she seems funny and like with it. So Zenhauser can't be a tool.
Weird, and it's like Carl isn't helping because I don't mean to speak for you, but I think you're not helping because you want to be pals and you dig Chad. You're helping to fight people who are getting strikes that, you don't want to see anybody lose their shit. At the end of the day, it keeps the whole thing rolling, right?
Also, Shuli, he just caught me at a good time. I was in a good mood. And I'll write the guy back. But he also did put in the email because, he was just like, listen, man, I know things have gotten crazy. And he did put in there that he wasn't ever really going to dox Cardiff, which I thought was sweet. That was a nice thing. I'm like, okay, good.
How about you send that to Cardiff, Chad? How about you send that little message to Carl, telling Carl, don't worry, I'm not going to dox.
Wow. So Carl doesn't really care about helping Chad. He just caught him in a good mood. That's what he said.
He seems to think so.
Well, it's funny because Chad brought up, she came up on the screen in a super chat or something.
Hold on. Somebody said the best part is coming up, but this is live. How do you know the best part's coming up?
How does he know that? And then he goes, yeah, she corresponds with
That
me.
doesn't make any sense.
Like, what? What's going on? So then
The best part's coming up. It's live.
we're out to brunch. And I'm like, what's this thing with you and Chad? She's like, oh, I messaged him one time and it was about blah, 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 blah. And then as we're talking, she's like, well, then I also said this. And then I did. I'm like, okay, so you are communicating with them back and forth all the time. All right.
She's caught up. She's in it. She's in the mix now.
Yeah, I know. It's hilarious.
Man.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go for a little bike ride here. But thanks for having me on.
No problem. I didn't know you were.
Good seeing you, brother.
All right, good to you guys.
Take care,
Hey,
guys.
have a safe bike ride.
All right.
And we'll talk to you soon. Let us know when.
All right. Well,
Chad emails you again.
wow, that was the best part. You guys were sure right on that one. So let's label Sweaty Tryhard as an out of it troll, because that was insane nonsense. I just keep coming back to this email and clip this for KC, but I keep coming back to this email from KC Armstrong and wondering if it's real, if it's legit. Hey, Patrick, I just wanted to apologize for the lame and juvenile things I said. I did not think, and I am embarrassed for having so little discipline and self-control. I wish you continued success in your show and whatever you decide to do. God bless my friend Casey Armstrong. And I keep thinking to myself, if this is real, then I owe it to Casey to try to smooth this over and have a nice relationship. So I tell you what, Casey, when you come back, we know you'll be back in a week. We know you'll be back. You got nothing going on. When you come back in a week, I'd like to reach out. I'll come on your show. You can come on my show, whichever you prefer, whichever's least likely to make you bleed over religious books. I'd love to talk to you about this misunderstanding and also maybe give you a little advice on how to handle the trolls going forward. Because this is a part of the internet I really doubt is going away. And I really would love to collaborate. Maybe I can help elevate you a little bit. Maybe you can bring some humility to me in a non-violent manner. And, I think it'd be great. At the end of the KC video, he got shit on by his calico cat. Get the fuck out. Is it on video? Oh, yeah, because he went to get the cat. So maybe he was only off stream while he went to get the cat and then he comes back? Is that what you're saying?
He doesn't never give in. He would never admit defeat, and I loved it. Okay, let's just.
So first of all, he has a landline. We're listening to a guy with a landline who's also hold on. At the end, he gets shit on. Yeah, I heard a landline ring. Does he come back and get on video for this cat to shit on him? Nobody can answer this question. Does he come back on video, or does he just go, oh, my cat just shit on me? Okay, everybody's saying yes. Okay. Good. Because otherwise, I don't want to just hear a man go, oh, I just got shit on.
Let's do this. Okay. Hi, you're on the air. WMAP. What's going on?
Casey?
Yes, this is Casey.
Hey, what's up, dude? You hung up on me.
Yeah, you cursed, man. You gotta.
I didn't mean to, man. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I gotta go back and edit, they gotta edit. So I gotta let you go, man. But thank you very much for calling in, and please.
So he thinks you have to read super chats or you lose your channel. He thinks that if you curse, you have to go back and edit it. Like, he doesn't even, like, this guy's so fucking out of it.
Just give me a break. Let me finish this show, and then we'll talk another time, all right?
So you're hanging up on me again?
Yeah, I gotta. Thanks,
Why?
bud. Because I gotta do a show to do, man. How long?
It's funny that most of his shows are like him scrambling around to get someone on the phone. And now that he's got somebody on the phone, he's like, I got to let you go, man. I'm trying to do a show. It's like, well, which is it?
Until the call. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why did a hat just appear on his head? Did anyone notice that? That was wild. He's like a couple frames where he doesn't have a hat, and then a hat pops on his head.
3, 2, 1.
Look at that. Okay, he's got no hat on. He's playing with his little wired mouse. And then watch. What just happened?
3, 2, 1.
Is it like a virtual hat? Is this like a Snapchat filter? What's going on? He's wearing the same shirt. His arms are in the same position, and a hat just digitally bloops on his head. What the fuck? That's wild. That's wild.
All right. So I'm wrong. Cool. And the other thing that I
Oh, he's not talking. What's going on?
wanted to say about
Guys, I have to tell you, you made Naya shit on me. You made the calico cat shit on me. I got to shower. God. Oh my God. That's just how the night's going. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. You made the cat shit on me. The calico cat shit on me. Oh God. All right. Love you. Thank you.
We never saw the cat. And then he comes back to the stream and says, you made the cat shit on me. I didn't make the cat do shit. I didn't do shit. I wasn't even there. I'm flabbergasted. We got a lot to think about today. This video is creeping up on 2,000 views. We have 289 likes. Don't forget the experiment today that we're doing. Just today, as if my life depends on it, pretend that I can't make any more money on the channel until you hit that thumbs up button. I want to see if out of 3,500 people who listen to this in the next 48 hours, can we get 1,000 to give me a thumbs up if my life depends on it? Do 1,000 people care enough if I really called on you to do something that's very free and easy, can we get it done? I'm suggesting no. A thumbs down means just as much to me as a thumbs up. So I mean it. Get up, get your remote, get your laptop, get your phone, get your iPad. I know it's across the room. I know your friend's doing something on it. I know your dad's on it. I know your mom's on it. I know it's a pain. Today only, hit the thumbs up. Just today. I just want to know if you would, if I really, really needed you. Would you be there for me? And I know the answer's probably no. I'll be homeless on the side of the road. Strangers' cats will be shitting on me. But I don't know. We're 1 week away from Wordless Wednesday. Thank you to everybody for joining today. 4 new members, and several of you upped your membership to Overdose Light, the new level over here on YouTube, where you're going to get access to everything, almost everything that we do going forward, and a little bit in the back catalog as well is up there. I think also retroactively I'll make all shows on YouTube, which goes back quite a few years, available to that level as well. Hundreds of hidden shows right now, but I'll go back and make those available to the Overdose Light level as well. It's not as good as joining the regular Overdose. I'd rather you join that, but I understand a lot of people are just on YouTube. They're hooked up to YouTube. It's easy to pay on YouTube. So thank you very much for joining that. I appreciate it so much. All your support. Super chats, Rumble rants. How did Rumble go? Was that decent today? Or just shit? I got to check the quality, frankly, because I don't know. You know, you do these multiple streams, and it could go good. It could go bad. You don't really know what people want. And the numbers weren't great over there today, but I don't know how Rumble works. So you're watching on Rumble now. 12 people. Let us know if you like the show over on Rumble, because we're going to be doing it every day in June, okay? Thanks so much. The Overdose was great yesterday while I was mowing the lawn. Awesome. There's so many deep dives. You're going to love it. Thank you so much for tuning in on Tuesday. I'm going to go rest my voice today. MLC Stats Show today at 1 p.m. Pacific and 4 p.m. Eastern. What's going to happen next in this fucking ordeal? Your guess is as good as mine. My name is Melton. I've been your morning.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them in the way that he